All right, good morning. We are here. Good morning. We are here. Coper, Predator, Jan. Good morning. Still a quick audio check. Audio check is good. Let me see here. Clarity, good morning. I am currently hedging. That's what you guys are seeing. This is a hedge play. We're short and long at the same time. That is generally the definition of a hedge play. That's what we got going on here. Hedge play in play here. Let's get the news pulled up, see what we got. So the long is looking for 692. The short is looking for 652. So we'll see what hits first. The lean is 92, but do I care? No. As long as one hits, that's all I care. We got pending home sales at 10. Yeah, 10. It's 2-star. 1030 crude oil inventories. That's really it. Really not much news today at all to speak of. So small 10 o'clock news. Well, there you go if you guys want to watch both. Yeah, there's one, there's the other. So we're just waiting. We'll see what happens. Could fail both. Ideally not. What up, D? What up, Yoma? We're hedging, Yoma. We're hedging. We're currently in a hedge, Yoma. Hedging away. Good morning, Reclaimer. Let's see what Mancini says. We're looking for a daily rally to the range of 82.91. We hit 92 overnight. Plan today, deeply complex chop. 64.55 supports. As long as above 82.91.96 target. Already have those marked out. 55 sales, we sell to 38. So we'll see what happens here. We may not get any kind of move until open, but we'll see. Yoma, we're not trying to make money here. This is just a hedge. We're long and short. So whichever one, as long as we pass one, that's all we care. That's all we care. We can certainly lose money. We can certainly lose money on this. So, but the idea is to obviously not lose money. We shall see. Midnight, I don't know if they're going to go under. No way of knowing. I will say, guys, full disclosure, Fast Track did pay me $16,000 of the $26,000 that they owed me. So I did receive $16,000 from Fast Track last night. Am I still going to trade them? No. But I am happy to at least get... What's the percentage of that? I mean, that's more than, I think that's maybe 40%, 60%. I don't know. What is it? Let me see here. 16,000 divided by 26,000. They paid me 61% of what they owed me. And I might get the rest. I don't know. It depends. I know three of the accounts they declined of the 20 payouts. So if I go based off that number, they'll probably pay me another 4,000 or 5,000. But you know, who knows? It is what it is at this point, right? I'll be happy to get whatever I can out of it. So, honestly, if I just get the 16K and I don't get anything else, we'll call it a win. We'll call it a win. Midnight, because I guess because they only had the pay by date on those accounts so far. So So here's the thing. We don't really want this to hold up here. We need this to push straight in here so that we can at least pass this. Good morning, A+ Trader. Because obviously if this pushes back into profit over here, it's probably going to blow this. I like for these just to go straight to profit and just blow the other one as you're passing this one. That's the way I like it to do it. You don't want it to dilly-daddle around here. You want it to hit the target, because if it goes back up, this could go into profit, blow this one, and still not pass this one over here, if you see what I'm saying. So we want to see this push through the 52s here, since we're already this close, you know, 6-7 points away. Left equal lows down there at 57, relative equal. I don't know, Mimi. I have no idea. I have no idea. But you really don't want to see this go back up into a back above the entry here. You want to kind of let this stay down here. But update the payout thing. I can't, or I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. I have no idea, Yoma. I'm gonna have to wait to see. It may be like next month before I'm able to update it properly because I need to know what I get paid from FTT. Because whatever I don't get paid, I'm gonna have to subtract and to figure out which one they didn't pay me and which month it was on and this, that, and the other. So it'll be updated by the time I make the video, I guess, on the 1st. So we made 25K in payouts, basically 24,998. So we're at 24,998, but I don't think we're going to get paid that. I think we'll probably get paid around 20 this month. What up, Trader Monk? I like profit trade so far, Midnight. I mean, they're reasonably priced. I think they're 170 for the 25K. I do have a code with them, a link. Do I have a code? I have a code. It's in the description. Tradeify is good too. They're a little pricey. So it just depends on what you want to spend. I do like the milestone account too, D. Good point. Yeah, the code's always going to be MM Midnight if you want to use MM. You do have to pay with Plaid or ACH on My Funded Futures to get the extra discount. All right, come on. We don't want to see this stop here. We need this to go. We need this to go here. Some people make a case, why don't you put a stop in here if this happens? Because, like, that's the point of hedging, is you just pass. So push through the 52s here. Oh, this one blew. So, all right, that one passed. So that's ideal, right? That is completely ideal. This is what we're looking for when we hedge. One to pass, one to fail. And in this case, this was 5. So we had 5 long, 5 short there. Oh, wait. So I had 5 long and 5 short there. That was 10 accounts. Yeah, you can hedge on Apex in the evals, Thomas. They have no rules in the eval. They literally don't care. Evals, they don't care. Took 19 minutes. Yeah, man, that's awesome, Pine Tree. Francis, good morning. That's what I love about Apex. You know, like, I know not everything's perfect with Apex, let's be honest. I mean, but they are paying out fast. So you can see we passed these 5, 290, 290, 88, 87, 86. And then 85 through 81, we failed. That's the idea. So we'll activate these 5, and we'll have 8 funded accounts with Apex after these 5 get activated tonight. And then we're going to make it up to 20. I'm making trades on different charts. Yeah, music. So just, I mean, they're both on NQ. I'm hedging on NQ. Just one's on. I just have one long, one short. It's the same. It's the same indice. Doesn't matter. 4 contracts, 76 ticks is the hedge amount. Yoma, I don't know. Oh yeah, I need to let me do that real quick. What do we got? 24? All right, I think I got time. Oh yeah, I'll look in a minute, Yoma. I didn't post that. I didn't post Mancini's newsletter. I need to do that right quick before we open. Let's post that right quick. I have forgotten. But that's going to be what I do, guys. I'm going to be looking to kind of, I'm going to switch over to the Apex 20 accounts. Kind of same thing I was doing fast track. Get those built up, leave a buffer in, and just continue to rotate payouts out of those accounts until told otherwise. And the only reason why I'm going with them is because I've not had any problems. I know some people have. And like I said, like I always say, teach his own, make your own decision. But that's why I'm going with them. They pay quickly, and I've not had a problem. So until I do, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing there. Alrighty. We'll see kind of what happens here at open. I'm not really quite sure what we're going to get. I'm still I'm leaning down, but I do think ultimately we probably go up, but maybe at open I think we probably go down. We'll see kind of what we get here. All right, I just got that posted. I don't know how I forgot to do that, but I did. Don't the Bulenox coupon can be used in the 10K account? It cannot. Marco, you can only get 45% off in that account. So like MM1. Arona, hello from France. How you doing? Serdos, would it be cheaper to hedge with my funded futures? Cheaper. I don't know if it's cheaper. I mean, you can only have 5 accounts, so you could do that. No, wait. You can only have 3 accounts with my funded futures. So yeah, it probably is cheaper, but you can't have as many accounts. So, all right, let's see how many we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So currently we only got 10 plus 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We only got 16 fundeds right now. And if you add those 5 that we just passed, that'll make it 21. My funded futures has only 50K account. No, they have more than that. They have a 10K or 20. They have a static account, milestone static account, which is basically a directive funded. So they have that. And they got a couple other accounts. I don't know what's still currently on sale, but Starter Plus, they got 50K, 100K, 150K. They got milestone accounts. They got a 25K, a 50K, and 100K, and the expert 50K, 100K. So the milestone, they have a 25K. This is the ones that I'm trading right now, the milestone, 25K. And with the discount, it's like 170, I think. Pretty sure that ends tomorrow. All right, what do we got? We got 2 minutes. Let me look. What do we got going on here? Six p.m. So we've already ran the Asia lows. So yeah, I'm kind of looking. We got equal highs up here, right? Relative equal highs up here. We have a lot of equal highs in this area. So kind of just see what we get at open. That's all we can do. Yeah, Francis, I think it's fine to do it. I mean, like, I've never had a problem doing it. They've never said anything to me otherwise, so. ES bouncing off the 64s again. Again, the must-hold area is 55 there for the ES per Mancini. Here we go. Here's the open. So ES pushing up here, 66.50. Nasdaq pulling back. So we're just going to wait here and see what happens. So yeah, we got the 80% off one day pass still going on with Apex, the 90% off Bulenox. So if you want to hedge and get some accounts passed, you can do that with both. Not really a big deal. Try to be patient this morning. See what we get. Yeah, I'm using Quantower ED. I've got using the trade copier here with all accounts linked. So that account, take that one off. Pushing back up here nicely. Yeah, no worries. That's why I like Quantower, because you can copy trade across all accounts. Did ES run the Asia? Yeah, it did. So we're just watching here and see what we get. Oh, let me get my, I don't have my ninja chart pulled up. I have it pulled up, but it's off to the side. There we go. Excuse me. So we're looking for a spot today to try to find 15 points. If you guys notice, I changed my ATM strategy slightly. We were going 50 ticks for 40 ticks, 50 ticks with 40 ticks of risk. Now we are going for 60 ticks with 40 ticks of risk. That's what we're doing. Kind of a mild opening here. What did we do at open? Let me see if I would have hedged. Would we have passed? So we would have longed here and would have went 10 points. So yeah, we would have passed. Would have had the same result if we hedged it open. Looks like. Because we would have longed or shorted somewhere in this candle. So there we go, pushing up over here to the 70 almost on the ES 69. Got the VWAP up there at 75. Let's kind of see what happens here. If you guys missed me yesterday, my power was off, and then the internet didn't come back on right away. So I did a little afternoon, a little hour, 45-minute afternoon stream. Nothing crazy. We might get an SMT here. ES not at the lows. Nasdaq about to sweep the low. So we shall see. Just going to test my copier. All right, looks like it's working. Gonna test the copier. So not much to do here, just wait. You have a zone that if 2238 holds, it's good for longs. Yeah, I'm looking for longs D, I think. I think we're... I mean, with all these equal highs above, I expect us to maybe go up at some point, but does that mean we can't go down first? Nope. Doesn't mean that. Can do it. We could still go down. That gap looks all right. 9.5 points. Looks like it's closing it up, though. What up, Josh? Happy Wednesday. Is Quan Tower Copier acts in different prop firms accounts? Yes. Mimi, I'm copying across all of these. All the props. Looks like we got a small 30-second long here. 6.5 point gap, 7 point. ES retesting the 64. We're at a key level here on the ES. Makes that long a little scary because of the ES there. Still being at a key level at the 64. I'm not so sure this makes it. If ES can pop 64, it goes. I don't love where the ES is right here. Got a pivot right there at 64 as well on the ES, so that setup not working. So we still got this liquidity down here lower, 585 area, kind of looking like that's where price wants to go. I mean, right now, this is kind of your key area, right? Like, you could wait for us to kind of get above this, because this is the gap that's kind of holding us down when you're looking at this. Now, that is up higher, right? It's up higher, but with the equal highs above, I would say that if we can close above that, then it's pretty high probability we continue higher. So... all gaps are filled. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, Trev. I'm kind of leaning long here, just looking for longs, but really the line in the sand for me is going to be the 55 level there on the ES. Maybe look for a dip below that and a reclaim, and then get some sort of long setup on an inverse using the Nasdaq over here. I think that would be best case scenario. Maybe sweep this 585 as well in the same process. I mean, kind of LRLR here as well. So, I mean, a push down in the 560s might make sense too. But it had to be like a really strong reaction here for me to take a long at this point, like out of this area. But we'll see. Right now, we're just waiting. So I'm just waiting. ES moving down here, 59s. Like I said, next level down, 55 is kind of the line in the sand, the must hold. I think if we can sweep that area, reclaim, and we can get a nice setup to the long side, that's kind of the ideal scenario at this point. That's what we're waiting on. And it would be nice to have a little elevator to go along with this, leave us a nice clean gap to the downside, not just a choppiness down through there. Doesn't really give us a setup if it does that. We want to see a little bit of an elevator to give us a nice clean setup. I think the push into the 95s fairly quickly makes a lot of sense. Let's see kind of what ES does here. Approaching the 55. There's the 55 area. Yeah, Lassie. Wait, makes sense, right? So there's the 55. ES hit the 55 there. We left the 85. Is the 85 important? My answer would be no. I don't think, I mean, so if we got a setup out of that without sweeping the 85, does that matter? It wouldn't matter that much to me. But we'll see what happens. So let's just be patient. No need to do anything crazy. Let's just be patient, see what happens. There's the 85. Now we're at the key level in the ES as well. Let's kind of see what happens here. See if we get a nice bullish reaction out of this area. 550, 560. Yeah. Good morning, Wayne. And ES moving below the 55 here, which is not a good look for the bulls. I don't see any looking over here to the left. That wick right there looks so we'll kind of see what happens here. No real good bullish reaction off that area so far. Looks like it's just moving down. You just try to picture in my mind what the initial balance setup is going to look like. Yeah. Yes, demand is 851. We're in that area now. So we'll see what happens here. It looks like it's just moving lower for now. Not much for us to do. Not much for us to do. Push to the 540s here. It's a pretty big move down, guys. I mean, oh, that's 100 points almost, or what is that? Kind of from this gap here, 80 points. So let's kind of see what happens. We're just waiting. I mean, it's not much to do here. You got news at 10 a.m., 17 minutes. It's not red folder or anything. It's 2-star. Maybe we get something out of it. So just kind of waiting here to see what happens. ES tapping 58.44 there. Pivot point at the, or tapping the 45. Pivot point at the 44 on the ES there. See if it wants to continue lower. Fasten your seatbelts. So let's see if the ES reclaims 55 here with some strength, or does it push back up and then reject? Does Nasdaq push back up kind of into the 90s, 600 area and reject? Let's see. Yes, Lassie, that's exactly what we were just looking at, but I don't know that we get it. We'll see. We were literally just waiting, guys, not doing anything, just waiting for something to be clear and obvious. Kind of finding a little bit of support down here, the 540s. Holding the 560s here, a little push back up. ES pushing back 51s. See if it retests that 55 from the bottom side. ES is testing the 55 now. 3 break even, 1 win. Let's go, Treff. All right, there's the ES retesting the 55. Call 40 points. Let's go. Getting a little push here. We'll see what happens. ES reclaiming the 55s. We got 2 gaps in this leg. There's a single gap in the 30-second chart. Just depends on what happens. We'll see. Oh, you mean ticks. Good morning, Robert. Coming into the macro here. Coming into the macro. Watching this 1 minute. Yeah, home sales. Yeah, exactly. I don't, there's not really, I mean, it's a very, very small one, Frank. To be honest with you, it's not that clean. The 2 minutes, the cleanest play here. The 2 minute is the cleanest. It's got a singular gap. This would kind of be like a B play here if we do close back below this. I do think the draw is lower, but I don't love that the ES reclaimed the 55. So if we got a nice candle through this, I think it's a decent play. But it is kind of like a B plus setup. Do we like this enough to take it? I don't know. The 2-minute gap is very big, Frank, but it's the cleanest. It is the cleanest. You know, it's the cleanest gap right there. I mean, you could maybe take the long if we put an OB here. Stop would be about 10 points off the OB. That would be the OB entry, maybe off a pullback. Dun, 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 dun. ES pushing up here, 64s. $600s. You're long. Let's go. I don't know, Blazing. Yes, tap the 64 there. Yes, tap the 64. I think we probably push into the 610s here. Let's see. Kind of rejecting right at the 600 again. Looking for 640. Yeah, I could potentially get that. Pushing up here. Can we get through the 10s here? Let's see what happens. ES making it above the 64 there. Looks like wants to touch the VWAP maybe up there, 69. Should push us into the 615, 620 maybe. That is not going, though. Holding up there at the 90. want to see it rip right through the 610 here. I think that would be pretty nice. Just go right through the 610. Touch that 1 minute up there, 615. Tapping into the 1 minute there. Trying to just be patient here. Yoma, I'm not. If we were going to take it, we should have gone in lower. Approaching the pivot point here at the 630s. Now, I do kind of like this. If we push above here. No close there. I mean, if we pop the pivot at 630, I might jump in. That will kind of be late, but be a little late on it, but I think it would be okay. News in 4 minutes. Yeah, we do have news. It's not big news, though. $200, $645. Yeah, I think I'd be out before then. All right, I'm going to jump in there. Kind of back above that wick. I'll break even. Otherwise, we just get stopped out. Try to wait on a pullback there, and looks like I might have not waited long enough. Let's see. All right, RIP there. Just too tight a stop there. I should have waited. I knew my stop probably wasn't quite wide enough. So down $200 there on that one. Let's see. I do think look at that. I knew my stop was going to be too tight there. I may try it one more time. All right, I'm going to try it again. I'm going to give this a little more room, though, which I don't normally do, but 619, so 15. I'll be down 500 if this fails. Ah, come on. I'm not happy with these trades, guys. Even if this works, I'm not happy with it. Patient and then unpatient. Right? That's kind of the problem there. So let's see, 15, 300. All right, I'm going to get stopped here, I think. All right, there we go. Down $500. That's going to be the limit. 487 technically, but lovely way to start off a new account. Look at this thing go now. Just not. I'm not putting my stop in this. You know, the stop needs to be below this gap, and you know, it's one of those things. That's a little bit frustrating. That is frustrating. It's still going. ES pushing up 71s here. Just kind of waiting. Not much to do now. Took 50 points. Let's go, Pine Tree. Pushing up there, 650. Can it continue? Can she go? Can she go? I don't know. What do you think? 670 makes sense here? 660, 670. Blow 1K in the last 2 months on evals. Can't seem to pass the challenge. Yeah, Thomas, that's one of those things. It's just kind of like stages of trading, right? Stages of trading. It's kind of how it works, unfortunately. Holding up here 650. See if we can get through the 50s there. Should be able to go. Holding up here 650. I think if we pop 655 here, we get a nice little candle. See what happens. VWAP up there, 670 area. Get above 655, we get a little bit of a pop here. There we go to the VWAP touch. Oh, well, Yeah, Lassie, there's not much you can do here. I mean, like, here's the thing. If I didn't have the fixed R, right? If I didn't have the fixed stop, might be a different scenario. But with the fixed stop, I kind of just have to accept that. I have to accept that I'm going to be stopped out sometimes, some degree of the time. There's not much I can do about that. So, I mean, that's okay, right? You just know you're going to be stopped out some degree of the time. You just have to accept it. You have to accept that, you know, the stop is a little too tight there. And that's the thing. I mean, if we look at those entries, I mean, I literally got one ticked basically on both. Took the second one for a worse entry. And yeah, I mean, it just didn't work out. It is what it is. So we'll take the $480 loss and just move on. And just move on. Yeah, Black Phoenix, that's kind of the other end of the coin, right? All right, I'm going to switch over to Bulenox here. Try to work on a Bulenox eval. I don't know. I don't hate the trade, but at the same time, it's like I know with that stop where it is, I should be in sooner. That's kind of the problem with that, with the way I traded that. I should have been in sooner there. All right, let me do micro. I'm gonna do micro NQ right quick for Bulenox just to flip this contract. There we go. I'm on the 5th day on that one, so that'll be funded tomorrow. All right. Let's go to NQ. There we are. So we got 20 minutes or so until initial balance set here. So bigger loss than I wanted, but it is what it is. I mean, like, you know, I'm trying to be a little more aggressive. I'm trying to stack these, trying to build these accounts going into next month. And right now we're behind on them, but it is what it is. I don't know. In hindsight, you could see that singular 30-second gap would have probably worked, but right here at the VWAP, we still have these equal highs up here just above the VWAP 673. Your biggest losses are from the runners. I normally scale always, so I'm always upside down in the tree if I jump in. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Trev. I mean, that's the thing. I just got to take the small base hits. The second trade never works. Tough there. Now, we did take a winner on the Tradeify accounts there. Same trade, but I had a little wider stop. I might try a stab here, just eval. Just kind of playing the range here. I know the VWAP's there, but we got those equal highs. So that's amazing how like stuff works when you switch to an eval, but when you're not on the eval, it doesn't work, right? Isn't that how it goes? That was a long tame tiger. Quick long. We have equal highs somewhere over here. Where were they at? Is that it up there? 720s? 720.50. Yeah, those are equal highs. This is a wick inside a fair value gap. That should be a decent pool of liquidity here. We'll see. I'm going to try to be less aggressive on this eval here, but we'll see. Your emperor with evals, no emotions? Yeah. She's fighting when the high is kind of a crippled bull today. Yeah. That's tough, though. I don't know. I mean, like, literally, I got in at the pivot. I don't know. I guess if I'd waited for us to truly close above, which would have been that candle, then we probably don't get stopped. I don't know. Hindsight's always 20/20, right? Hindsight's always 20/20. So a couple of tough trades there, but it is what it is. We'll come back tomorrow renewed with our 5 new PAs, 5 new ones from today. Actually 6 because the Bulenox one. Oh, and we'll full send 5 more tomorrow at open. 5 more long, 5 more short. See if we can't pass 5 more. Do the same thing over and over and over. What up, Black Beauty? How you doing today? Yeah, Lassie. I mean, as far as like inverses go, the only clean one you could have taken was the 2-minute. I mean, I marked it out and then I didn't even take it. I literally marked out the 2-minute and I didn't take it. Of course, the stop was already big, right? So you took 7.5 points of drawdown if you took the 2-minute close, and then the internal high is there, 46 points. So it still would have been basically a 1-to-1 trade based on the risk. But you see how if this candle closes on the 2-minute, I probably enter there. But yeah, this was the cleanest. I mean, maybe there might have been a little bit of a shorter stop on the 3-minute. Let me see. Yeah, 3 minutes are basically the same. Yeah. But I hate the 3-minute, to be honest. I hate the 3-minute. That's okay. Oh, wow. I'm going to jump in here off a little VWAP trade. We left like triple equal. Well, I guess those are not triple equal highs now that I zoom in. Now they're just equal. Oops. I'll eat the loss. If you're going to buy, you probably should be buying like bottom of this range here. I thought that was triple equal highs. But you could always buy the bottom of the range here. We might do that. We'll do something like this. And we'll go. I said I wasn't going to be aggressive. Maybe I lied. Yeah, I see that, Gabriel. Boom, boom, boom. I do think we get through the VWAP. It just may stop me out before we do. We'll see. There's no real entry, Yoma. I'm just jumping in. I learned it from you, Yoma. I learned it from you, brother. Yoma taught me. What up, crypto? Good morning. All right, after this trade, we're going to go to very, very conservative eval plays. Very conservative. All right, you can see we're adding in 5 right there for the run through the equal highs. Could be bad. All right, we're in. Extra 5. It's got to sweep the highs. Got to sweep those equal highs there. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Gotta sweep them. Gotta sweep them. It's not doing it. Not doing it. That's not what you want to see. You don't want to see it wick right there and stop. ES did tap a pivot. So that could be why. Not a good look. Not a good look. It's going to probably run it eventually. We just don't know how. I thought it would just go. I mean, it came like, I don't know, a point or two from it. And looks like we're going to get wrecked. Full porting on the wreck. Oh, Ash, yeah. I'm glad you got it. It took them a while to send that one, Ash. I don't know what took so long. I don't know why they took so long there. They normally send it in like a day. They took it's like a week and a half or something for yours, didn't it? I didn't realize they hadn't sent it yet. So. Yeah, they are, Lassie. Nah, I'm long, Black Beauty. Just looking for a little sweep here. We're at the 15-minute IBH. It could make sense here. That we are, actually. I longed right into it, didn't I? I mean, I still think it at least runs through that equal high. I just don't know when. You know, if we take it off right here, it'll be like Ripper. It'll go right back. It'll go through there after I take it off. So we'll just leave it, see what happens. If it blows, it blows. Need the ES to retest the 82 there. I didn't really notice the ES was approaching the 82, which is kind of your next level up. Your next level up there. Could be a rejection point there for sure. Kind of struggling here. The 3 accounts at 49.9 received 4 accounts contract to sign, but didn't receive link to pay. 49.9. Yeah, because Shahid, you can only have 3 accounts. You can only have 3 accounts below the threshold. So like you got to get one above the 52.6 threshold before you can actually activate the 4th. So you got to get one above there first. It does music, but it's only done at like $400 at this point. There we go. Let's see. Can it go? Can it go? I don't know. It worked. Slowly. Yeah, that's how it works, right? Trev. All right, stopped out there. Hey, back in the green. Let's go. All right, now we're gonna be a good boy. I promise. Now we are gonna be a good boy. You guys hear Max over there eating? We'll be a good boy for now. It did, Andy. $10.21. So now we're just waiting. Just waiting. Trying to. What happened here? All right. I don't know what's going on there. Still waiting, no volume. Yeah, it's gonna go probably eventually. Could also reject here. Like I said, ES at 82 there. Key level. I probably shouldn't have taken that long if I was smart there, but I did. Big resistance here. 91, 96 if ES wants more. Again, kind of what we already knew. ES got to push through that 82 in order for us to continue higher. Yeah, so I'm a little annoyed with myself on the trade today. I don't know. I mean, you can see this one here literally pulls back, stopped me to the tick. I think I longed like here. And it stopped me to the tick and then rips higher. And then I re-enter, I think here, and it pulls back, stops me out again, and then goes to my target. I don't know. I don't love those trades. So, just one of those things. Max in there barking. What's he barking? What's he barking at? Pushing up here, 697s. There she goes. There she blows. Yes, retap the 82 there. Is this thing going to push or no? Yeah, Tame does feel like it. If it loses the VWAP here with some speed, I think it trades through the bottom of the range there pretty quick. kind of down into that 655, 56 area. Do we lose the VWAP is the question. I feel like we do, to be honest. But we'll see. All I can do is wait and see. What do we got? 67. ES pulling back 78s. Unable to make a new high there. Bouncing off the VWAP for now. You don't care. You don't think it cares what you think? Yeah. That's always the way I feel. I mean, does it just push here? I don't know. I think we could get a nice little elevator candle here below 65. I do kind of think below 65 we get a little elevator. We'll see, though. As long as we hold VWAP, though, then we may, you know, kind of holding that EMA on the way up there in the 9. Can we push into the 700s here? Maybe. I think above 97 should get a little pop here. Let's see. Can I make the new high here and pop the whole number? There we go. Made a new high, did not pop the whole number. Didn't even 699.50. Can it just rip through there? It's not doing it. Yeah, I did see that Black Beauty. Yes, tap the 82, double top there. Double top. Does it go? I don't know. I don't know if it goes. I don't know. Right now it's not doing anything, huh? Holding up here at the 90. Yes, tap the 82 again. Now I'm pulling back. I mean, it's got to, if it pops the 700 here, we get a nice big candle up. That's just, it's just got to do it, but it just ain't doing it so far. Just not doing it. Oh, they're not answering your emails over there, Black Beauty? That's not a good sign. Holding the 20 EMA again. It's not going. Just kind of holding up here. 85s. Still just holding up here at the 80. Took $500 on that and got scared. Hey. Nice job, 500 bucks. Let's go. All right, Predator, we'll see you in a bit. Just not going, guys. I don't know. I mean, not much to do here. Just waiting. Kind of finding, again, finding resistance here. We do have IB set. Could maybe take a break and retest of the 699. Let's see. I mean, I do think if we pop the high that we actually go, we get a decent candle. But I do think if we pop it, we get a decent candle, but we'll see. So far, kind of looking, it's just consolidating. It's not really. I don't know. Yeah, Yoma, I don't know. I didn't watch yesterday. I was watching some of it, but with you, but not. Didn't really. I wasn't on the chart, so I didn't know. Right. I mean, it does feel like if we pop through the 710s. But then again, I don't know. Didn't really get a whole lot of displacement above the high last time. So I'm not sure. We're at the VWAP. Everything is kind of pointing up. For right, they paid me 16,000 of the 26,000. What are we doing here? Nothing. Not doing anything. I mean, legit, nothing. Just consolidating. Nothing. I got 16K of the 26K. How are you, Alma? Yeah, I got 16K of the 26K last night. And I don't know why it was 16K. Of the accounts that they said they were paying, it should only been like 13. But, so I don't know. We'll see. Not quite sure why, but we don't question it. All right, we might get a little short trigger here. Let's see. Do we actually get through? If we get through the VWAP, I think we see a little elevator candle here. Yes, pulling back off the 82s there. Yeah, Jamie, I'm happy with that. So, I want to see us get through the 71 here, obviously. That would be ideal. Bouncing off the VWAP there. Your paydate's November the 6th. Yeah, hopefully you get paid. Yeah, for I would say if you're, yeah, I mean, if you have the ability to do it, definitely do it. So, I'd like to see us maybe retest the 60. We just got to get through the VWAP first, otherwise. And there's the VWAP bounce and the rip higher. Yes, back at the 82 here is kind of the line in the sand. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. Oh, that was a round trip short. Yeah, ripper low, ripper high. I mean, I do think it runs that low resistance liquidity below. I think if we can get through the VWAP here, you're going to see a pretty big red candle down into the 50s. But who knows, like, when that will be, right? So we'll see. I think we run the wicks down there. So if we get through the VWAP here, we left those relative equal lows. If you can get through the VWAP here, you can get a nice candle lower. The ES has room to the VWAP, quite a bit of room. So let's kind of see what happens. I think I'm going to take it here, and I'm going to put the stop just above the high. I'm going to target, say, like the 59 area. I think this thing can make it through there. So I'll probably just break even stop it at the VWAP because I have no idea if it's going to make it through there. I mean, I would like it to on the second test, but we don't know. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, Carlos, I feel the same way. We do have a decent, I mean, it's holding up here, but it's it's also failing to go lower. It's failing to go higher, but it's also not really going lower. So we'll get something, you know, soon. Just waiting to see. Let's see what happens at the VWAP this time. If we bounce, stops to break even. Stop me out. Are we going to hold up here? I don't really know. It's hard to say what's going to happen here. Did kind of sweep a little liquidity there. Just kind of a poke below. ES kind of hanging up there at the 80. Unable to kind of pop through there so far. Kind of range bound here. Really idiot boxing. Literal idiot boxing here. Back above 90, maybe we get a rip into the whole number. I don't know. 95, maybe? Kind of a lot of wicks up there. 93, 92. Maybe you want to run the top half of this range first before it dumps, if it's going to dump. Again, ES approaching the 82 again. Let's see what happens there now. See if it rips through there this time. Testing it a lot here, but just not getting through there. Not getting through there, though. Man, this chop has been a while. The uterus pattern. Just waiting, guys. Not much to do here. Just looks a little rolly, if we're being honest. The new milestone plan is here. 60,000. So they got some new milestone plans on my funded futures. They have a 25K, a 50K, a 100K, and a 150K. Or is this the same ones? And maybe I'm just getting the email. I don't know. Excuse me. All right, let's see here. Do we break the VWAP this time? I mean, maybe. Or do we bounce? Do we just pull back here for a rip higher once again? I don't know. Holding the VWAP like it's a huge line in the sand, just not wanting to go anywhere. Do we elevator down here? Do we rip back up? What's the deal? Just got, oh, you got minis? What? Your eyes hurt? This price action, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, man. It's pretty bad. All right, pushing below the VWAP there. I'm going to watch the reaction. Could run quickly, but it's bounced every time so far. All right, let's see what happens here. Push into the 50s, I think makes sense here. Maybe 52, 53. Let's see what it wants to do. Got a lot of wicks down here, a lot of candles that might want to get ran. There's the retest of the VWAP there. I think back below this wick here we run. We get a little elevator. I think we get a little elevator back below this wick. I think we get an elevator. Where's the elevator? Where are you, elevator? Commence, commence. I clicked on the bottom floor. I want the bottom floor. All right. It's not going to the bottom floor yet. The elevator's coming. I just don't know when. It feels like we're ready for the elevator. Where is the elevator? There's a little mini elevator. Elevator down, hit the 55s. Holding below the 50 there. There we go. There you go. There it is. There's the elevator. We knew she was coming. Just didn't know when. Profit trade. It's just another directive funded one. They also have regular accounts as well. Black Phoenix. Past 325Ks. Let's go, Francis. Yeah, that's true, Lassie. Is my fund future eval pass instant? It is instant. As soon as you pass, they will send you the information. So there we go. Headed down. What up, Nassim? Oh, you took it with the PAs. Let's go. Brave man. Brave man. Look at her go. You could just feel that thing was going to roll over, right? You just kind of feel that right there. Still in the macro here. We just entered the macro a moment ago. We'll mark this out. We still have equal highs above. Oh. It just couldn't go there. It really just couldn't go. It just could not go. $621. All right. $621 up next, maybe. You caught 10 points. Let's go for it. Getting a little bounce here. Yes, bouncing off the VWAP there. We'll see kind of what happens here. Retesting that 50s. Does that gap hold? Not really a... I mean, there is a shift in structure there. A little double bottom. Very small. I think so, Lassie, too. I think we probably make one more low. Coming up on 11 o'clock here. So, yeah, let me look at my funded futures and see. Backseat driver. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm going to try a little stab short here. The stop can be relatively tight. I mean, like even like right there. Stop can be really tight. We are right at a pivot, so there's a decent chance I get stopped out. But I think it's okay. Just 5-6 points risk. For maybe a push down kind of into like, yeah, I could target this wick. I think I'll just stick with that one. If we get stopped, it's okay. I'm literally just risking 5 points. So we did make another low there. Did they have the milestone before on the... Are these static accounts? I don't think they are. I don't think they are. Can we rip through the 70s here? Let's see. So far, no. ES pushing up 78. ES pushing up 78 there. Oh, did we close above there? We did close above in the 1 minute. I'm going to try that. Left equal highs there on the 30-second chart. Back above 65 right there. I think we should expand. If we can get back above 65 there. Let's see. Let's see. Can we do it? Left equal highs there at 65. So, and just getting wrecked there on that. Might get wrecked. Oh, let's go, Jamie. Nice job. All right, so that failed. We actually didn't make it low enough here. Yeah, it's kind of a dumb trade in hindsight. We didn't quite make it low enough there. Didn't close below yet. It technically didn't close below yet. Still holding here. Hasn't closed below yet on the 1 minute. I'm not in the trade any longer because of my fixed stop, but I do think it fails. There's the close below. Trying to move lower there for a moment. Pulled back into what, the 42, 43s. So, still feel like it needs to move lower first, but Are we going to see more of a move lower here? It's kind of what we want to see. Maybe D. I think we need lower than that. I think we need lower than that. We need to pull back into like the 620, 615 area in order to look for longs, I think. This was kind of like, it's fine. I risked 10 points. I'm still green on the day. It's not, you know, the end of the world. So we'll kind of just see what happens. Again, that failed. In hindsight, we really didn't pull back far enough. We needed to kind of sweep this wick here to have, you know, to be deep enough to long. This is still longing in premium, so it's fine for an eval. It's definitely not a live account play. So $6.15 for longs. Well, that's because we would pull back into discount from there. Inverted head and shoulders. Yeah, could be. They let you do what you should have done to get your payout. Let's go, trader on tilt. I mean, there is a chance that we push back into the 665s, those equal highs up there, but I mean, you would like for these to stay intact and then kind of get something like this, you know. You can take it back up to those. Deliver from this down here. I mean, we could try it, but I think I'll just assume wait for the better setup. So not much to do here. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you want to help support the channel, 90% off Bulenox, guys. They're one of the most trusted prop firms there. They got the cheapest upfront cost as far as an eval goes. Get the 50K for $17. You can have up to 11 funded accounts with them. And APEX still 80% off 1 day to pass. We got My Funded Futures with the new milestone accounts. Really good deal. $171 for the 10K static account. I think our 25K static account. Gives you $1,000 in static drawdown. Then you got Take Profit Trade of 40% off, no activation fee. Profit Trade, I think, is still 50% off. Tradeify's 40% off. I think all these sales are going to end tomorrow. And who am I forgetting? Somebody. Did I forget somebody? Who do we forget? Yeah, that's about it. That's about it, I guess. That's the commercial. For right, that would be fire, but I don't know if they. I don't know that they do it. I would think maybe Black Friday ish, Thanksgiving week. You know, 3 weeks from now, something like that. But of course, I don't have any inside information, so I don't know. I don't have any inside info. Again, I want to see a sweep of 615. It's kind of what I'm waiting on. There's not really anything to do other than just wait here. But yeah, 90% would be nice. It would be. It would be nice. I just don't see it. There we go, getting a pullback here. What are you doing, Yomo? You're about to do the game? Where's the link, Yoma? Drop the link. This is kind of what we were thinking here. It's in the chat also on your Discord. Why don't you drop it here, brother? Drop it in the chat, brother. So if you want to join GeoGuessr with Yoma, click on the link. Click on the link. And also, if you don't know who Yoma is, here's his link to his channel. Subscribe. We got 132 of you in here. If you're not subscribed to Yoma, he only has 100 subs. Get over there and subscribe. You would be doing Methodical Man a personal favor. We do appreciate you. All right, let me see how you join. All right, we're going to do the GeoGuessr, guys, with Yoma over here. You guys help me with this. I have no idea. I'm not good at it, so if you know where it is, let me know. Still watching the charts. If I see something obvious, I'll let you know. And again, for now, this is what we're looking for. Something like this. What's up, Jay? How you doing? Everybody's doing good. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on, Lassie. All right, I've never played this before, so I have no idea what you do. I have no idea what you do. All right, I see a graveyard. Where do you go to the map at? How do you go to the map? Oh, it's over here. Gledoa. I don't know what that means. Oh. What exactly do you say the 60? That's OTE. That's how do you get the map here? I don't even know. I don't know how you get the map up. I can't find oh. All right, I messed up. Yeah, optimal trade entry. You've been good? You've been busy with work? Let's go. You saw Apex has some changes? Yeah, they did. Yeah, I don't know how to play this game. I have no idea. Here we go. Pulling back here. Let's see if it sweeps. See if it sweeps it. I have no idea how you move this. I have no clue, guys. All right, we're going to see what happens here. I got to move this up here so I can see that better. So ES back to the VWAP here. We did tap. We did sweep this here. So this long looks okay now. Even though we didn't sweep, we did tapped into that. I don't mind this. So I'll be watching that. I don't mind this long here. I think this one makes more sense than the last one, but again, we tapped OTE. OTE was like 620. So I wouldn't hate this long, but we'll see. We'll see if it triggers or not. Missing 270 from new Apex. No. Try not to go to the last one if you can't. You feel you should have left those for tomorrow? Maybe. Here we go. Here we go. Thanks, Francis. Appreciate you. Let's see. Let's see what we get. What do we get? Long entry? No, I'm not going to take it from here, Lassie. I mean, I like to see a... I'd like to see a... I got to see some sort of entry from there. I got to see something. Yeah, I'm throwing darts over here. I'm throwing darts over here. Yeah, price action's not great. I mean, we see a lot of choppiness. I'm trying to be a little bit better on this eval than I have been. Even though it's just an eval, I don't want to do craziness on it like we've already done. We're still up 285. Yeah, it could be Lassie. You got a wick down there, 588. You do have a couple of more gaps down here to the left. So looks like we might just move lower here. Alan's over here multitasking, though. That's what we want to see. Pivot point up there, 630. Do we retest that and get above? ICT's the GOAT in the house. Nice push. Nice push. $610 was the level. Let's go. What up, Singularity? Alexi, we're red. We got a red. On, I don't even know the exact amount. We're close to break even, but we are red. No streaming this week? Yeah. We get a close above this 1 minute here with some momentum. That's will be kind of what I would like to take it. Jay, I trade with almost every prop. I'll go through them in just a second. I'll go through those in a second. But Bulenox, APEX, Take Profit Trader, Profit Trade, Tradeify, all the things. Watch this. Yeah, nothing wrong with that Singularity. What do I all do? I'll do all day. I have a bunch of kids, ICT, so I hang out with them. Hanging out with the kids. Yeah, D, I wasn't going to take it right off that level. uh, I know what I'm going to do here. I'm going to take a stab long right now. Might get wrecked. That's okay if we do. Give it a little more. Oh, let's see. I mean, this is high or low. We'll see. I think it rips. ES was bouncing off the VWAP there, so that's why I went ahead and entered there. Get a close above here on this OB, and I'm going to move my stop up to the bottom of the OB. Kind of right there. And let's target these equal highs at 665. So. Yeah, true ICT. Just got to get through that 50 there. Can we rip into the 60s here? I think we can. Close above 45s there is going to be ideal. We want to see a nice close above 45. Oh, you checking out already? Probably. Gabriel, probably. What's up, Maswell? Again, we want to close above the 50 here in that gap. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. We're just going to target the 65. Front run the VWAP there by a few little points. And see if we can't get those equal highs. You could enter off this gap. I thought that the pullback into the VWAP there made a lot of sense on the ES. So that's what I entered off of. That's what I thought. What is this situation? Alexi, I got paid. I got paid 16,000. Boom, boom, boom. See if it can run. Can it go? Here we go. Can we get it? Can we get it? What's the white line? I think it's the 50 EMA. Sounds promising. I hope so, Alexi. You just stopped the bottom of supply. Should run through there. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Do we lock some in here or what? Just let it run. I think this hits. Boom. Let's go. Nice little, I don't know, 30-point winner. Just being patient there. We're able to pick up a winner, up $861 on that account now. So just kind of laying out the plan there. We laid this out before it happened. Your ultimate target here is going to be 734. Really, you could hold a runner to 734. I just have one mini on, so I can't really hold a runner there. But sweep, we have a sweep of liquidity, a manipulation leg lower. We tapped OTE. We held the gap that we marked out, the area that we marked out. And we got to close back above the obvious gap in the leg. Equal highs above. Simple. I mean, that's just like an easy trade to take. Very, very easy to read. So, very easy to read there. Those are the type of trades when it does exactly what you expect it to do that are nice. When it does what you expect it to do, it's very, very nice. Oh, OTE optimal trade entry. Optimal trade entry. Basically, if you pull a fib on the entire range, you can see that we pulled back below 50% of the range. So once you pulled back below 50% of the range, then it's okay to start looking for longs if you still have a clear draw higher, which I felt like we do with this wick, these equal highs above, and this, I think this is a data wick. Yeah, this is from this morning, right? Or is that not from this morning? I don't know, but you got that nice clean wick up there. I do think that's going to be the draw on liquidity. Number one trader on YouTube. Nah. One micro till 777. Yeah, I mean, you could get 777. I don't know what's up there. That swing there. I don't know. You waited to enter on the close of the 11:23 candle. How do I know to enter early? 11:23. I'll show you, Frank. This is why I watch both indices. All right. This is my entry. So the ES, this is how I use the ES to trade Nasdaq as well. So once the ES pushes below, pushes back above, retest, this is my entry. And then took it higher. So I took it off a support level on ES, not on Nasdaq. With a clear draw above, I don't really do that on my fundeds, but on an eval account, I think that's an okay play. You know, broke back above the VWAP we held, so that's why I was able to get in on this red candle. Also, just from an entry perspective, like if the trend's higher, right? If the trend's definitely higher, then the first pullback is your best entry, right? The first red candle you see is your best entry. But that's the reason I entered. That's why I entered. Just anticipated the fact that we're going to close above this. That's all. Yeah, Lassie, exactly. You made your profit target in 1 day. You just need to flip the next 4 days a micro to get 5 days, Bray, and then you submit it for funding from there. So anyways, yeah, no worries, Frank. That's how we do it. You could re-enter there on the bounce off the VWAP here on the ES or the Nasdaq if you wanted, but you got another 30-second re-entry here. I have no clue. I think this is in like Russia. Just gonna guess. Do you think we bounce from 70 area pullback? Maybe. I mean, we got the VWAP there. You do have a 30-second long re-entry here, but like, here's the thing: when you talk about entering long, do you want to be entering up here? You're gonna start selling signals, fade you. Let's go. I mean, it's all about like being patient sometimes, right? That's all it is. I have no idea. We're gonna go just guess. Not distracted by the job. Pulling back below the VWAP here. Yeah, so if you were looking to enter a long again, if you're like, all right, let's take a long entry, then you would measure this leg. And you'd want maybe a retest of this original inverse. That's what's kind of lining up, right? So maybe a retest of that original inverse. There you go. Something like that. All right, we're going to go. So again, you want a little bit deeper of a pullback here. ES did tap the 82 there. This is where we rejected earlier. So ES double top there in the IBH. And this is where we rejected earlier. This could be the turn back down spot. You do have an SMT here. You got an SMT. There we go. We close back below this. I think we just go lower. So I think we just go lower at that point. Do we miss a short off the 1128 gap? I wouldn't short that. I mean, you could, but you still have these draws higher. So I don't know if I would have shorted that. You could, though. I mean, theoretically, right? We did push back up into OTE there. There's no delivery from anything there. You didn't, I don't know. It's not bad. It wouldn't have been a bad short. It's all about your bias. If you think we're going higher, then why short? It's the only thing I would say. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna see, Larry. I'm not gonna sit it out, but I'm gonna do like I'm gonna be very careful. I do think that kind of like the open that night. I think on the 5th is where you need to be careful if you're trading that. If you're trading the open. Okay, guys, where do cows just wander around out in the open? That's funny. I've no idea. Full port hedge across firms. You could. I'm convinced. I'm convinced that that Yolma cheats at this game. Yolma cheats at this game. He completely cheats. He's a cheater. He's a cheater. I tell you. He's just played this game too much. I can't concentrate. We're playing a GeoGuessr over here. And I have no idea. I completely guess. All right. I'm like this right here. I just guess, right? I'm like, all right, let's just get over here and go, boom. I have no idea. His link is up above. So I probably should look around more. I should look around more. I just don't. I don't have time. I don't have time. Hey, it looked like New Mexico. I don't know. I haven't been there, so I don't even know. All right, now let's see. Where are we at here? Where is this? I have no clue. Watch this. I'm making a great guess. He is trying to test the 82 here again. Does it push through there? I don't know. Does it push through there? All right, here we go, guys. We are about to get the trigger here. ES making new highs. The only thing I don't like about this, it is kind of a breakout, but that's fine. All right, I'm going to get in early here. I do think I'm going to take 2 contracts here, and I'm going to take one off at the swing. Actually, let's see, 71, 83. I'm going to take one off at 10. So there's the close above. I'm going to take one off at 10, and I'm going to target IBH on the runner, the 700 level. Again, this is a re-entry off of the original entry, so like not as high probability. I don't love that the ES is at the highs, but we'll give it a try and see. I mean, it closed back a blow. We'll take it off. We'll follow the rules. Risking our profits here pretty much. And looks like we're going to get stopped. And again, entry. This is like one of those entries where, like I said, it's so I'm going to leave the stop right there. If we get stopped, it's fine. Little double bottom. So we'll give it a chance to go. This is just not as high probability. Two reasons. Number one, time of day. Number two, we are higher in the leg, right? You're targeting a high that doesn't have to be taken out, right? It doesn't have to be. And then the ES swept a key area. ES pushed above a key area there already. So you do have an SMT here as well. So for those reasons, just not as high probability. But it's still an okay trade to take on an eval, in my opinion. And that's what we did. That's what we did. So the stop out is a close below, but the way I normally play that, I don't just kill it. I'm going to give it a chance to go back up. I'm just going to put my stop below the previous swing. And maybe I reduce risk here and take one contract off, kind of like somewhere up here. I could. We'll see what happens at the VWAP. If we get a nice momentum candle through there, then I'd be okay with that. ES did retest IBH there and hold, so that is a promising sign here. Now, technically speaking, back above this wick is my break even. Normally, I'm never going to move the stop on an eval there. Today, I am going to. If you remember the last week or so, when I don't move the stop on these break even plays, I get punished. So even if it costs me today by moving it, I don't care. Because let's be honest, this trade should have already been a loser. So getting out break even at that point is a blessing, right? You just have to take it. And that's why I said, I know by moving my stop there, I'm going to get stopped out break even almost 100% of the time. I guess technically I could have moved the stop to here, which was the actual entry, and I'd still be in, just risking a couple points. I do think this thing goes now. I think it hits the target, at least this wick. But yeah, you can't have emotion in that. You just have to be okay with that stopping you out. You just have to be okay with that. All right, appreciate you, Yoma. We'll catch you tomorrow. So if I had to move the stop just right here, if I would have been thinking a little more clearly there, I probably should have moved it to where the entry actually was. And then I wouldn't be stopped out right now. But that's okay. Took some drawdown on that trade. I mean, what was that? More than I like. 15 points. So it might ultimately end up having the same result here. Let's see. I was targeting 10 points in the first, so I think my first target was actually 82. Somewhere in there anyway. $1 short on Apex. Uh-oh. You just got stopped out of Lush. Yeah, that sucks. $3. And so would have been the exact same result there. But the reason I moved the stop is because I'm trying to follow the rules as if this is a funded account that I'm trading. So I'm not trying to take trades that don't make sense. I'm not trying to take trades that don't follow the rules. So I would have managed this trade the same way on the funded account. The only difference is I would have been stopped out because on the funded account I have a hard 10-point stop. So I would have been stopped out on the funded account. But maybe this offers another re-entry. I mean, it might. You never know. If you get another little pullback into here, we kind of hold and then we continue to push up. You could re-enter. The difference in this trade and that trade would be we'll be coming into the macro. But to me, with a lower high here, this actually makes more sense to short than it does to long, to be honest. At this point, we have an SMT. You have a lower high. ES already made a high. Now, I do think the draw might ultimately be lower, but you do have equal lows below here. They are right next to each other, so I don't put a whole lot of stock in them. So at the very worst, this might, at the very best, this might just be a break-even trade if we close back below there. So scalp's not that obvious. We have equal lows below. So I think it's reasonable to think we're in OTE, so we're in a premium of the range. So I don't think it'd be a horrible short. You could target, you would kind of target that wick. You have equal lows down here, so this will be your first break even and scale spot if we kind of close below here. Chances are the trade will actually be invalid anyway. But you're not really delivering from anything. You didn't really, I guess you swept this liquidity. So at the best, this is like an A-, B+ type setup. I still think the draw is higher though. So it'd be going against the draw liquidity. Oh, 2 ticks? I would just put it at the high or the low of the 1 minute candle. So if you think we're bullish, I'd park me an order here at 679 because if we run this 679 wick, you're going to get 2 ticks, most likely. So that's what I would do, Lassie. Pick a 1 minute candle. If you think we're bearish, put it at the low. If you think we're bullish, put it at the high, and see what happens. The most recent candles. So like right now, I'd have it at 75. And then if you think we're bearish, I would put it at the low of 62.50. Just depends on what you think we're going to do. We do have equal lows below. You could also put it 2 ticks above these equal lows. That's another thing that I do when I'm like micro scalping like that. So like if you think we're going to run these equal lows, you just put it a couple ticks above them. Well, actually more like 3 or 4 ticks just to account for slippage. Just to account for slippage. I'm going to give it another stab here, and the reason I'm going to, there's a 30-second trigger long here. We are in premium, but the break-even stop is so close. I think it's reasonable to think we at least hit break-even here, and we'll give it a chance to go, and if not, we'll just lose 10 points. So break-even stop is that wick up there, right there. So I think it's reasonable to think we at least hit that, but if we don't, we don't. And that's like what you want to see there for the short, actually. It's not what I want to see because I'm long, but if you were looking for the short, then that would be what you'd want to see. How do you do that, Alexi? Tell me how to do that. All right, there's the break even. Yeah, Alexi, if you tell me how to do that, I'll do it. I think I'm just going to take it there for 10 points at the swing if we can get it. Actually, I might target higher. Let's target a little higher here. Are we in the macro yet? Oh, we are in the macro, so I'm actually going to target all the way up here. So stops in at break even. You can see how like you can play both sides. So like I'm making an argument for a short here, and then I take a 30-second long because I still believe the draw is higher. I still ultimately believe the draw is higher. Even though we're in premium, I feel like the draw is higher, and I feel like we're at least going to make it to my break-even stop. So that's why I'm okay with taking that trade there the way I did. We're in the macro time here, which means that we're gonna go towards whatever is the draw. So if we are correct on the draw here, this should never fail. But doesn't mean we won't get stopped out break even. It just shouldn't be a loser. Now again, ES made a new high there. Nasdaq did not. We double topped. I mean, we did run this wick, I guess, but ES has already ran this level. So if you get a short out of this, I mean, I don't hate it. It just depends on, you know, whether the draw on liquidity is lower or not. I have no idea. So as the break and retest 680, yeah, I don't think it's going to though. I don't know. I mean, maybe I should have just targeted this swing. I mean, it would have gave me 10 points, but I don't know. Just decided to be a little more aggressive. Click on the small floppy icon in the bottom left corner of the settings window. Save as template. So when we do it like this, I go... Or do I actually have to bring it up? Oh, over here. Save as template and do like bear gap. Save. And then you click on this one and you do like bull gap. And then all I have to do is click on it and then select. So if I double click it, I'll go there and just select those, I would assume. Gotcha. All right, same idea here, guys. Exact same idea again. Another 30-second re-entry here. I'm going to take it again. Same as before. Stop to break even at the swing. If the draw is higher, then we should push into the whole number. So... just keep offering me re-entries, and I'll take them. I'll just keep taking them. And I mean, ultimately, if one fails, then we'll stop, right? So a stop's going to go to break even right here at the 85s again, 86. And if not, we just get stopped out. But let's see what happens. Looks like we left equal highs up here. 682. You got it, Lassie? Let's go. You messed it up? You had to take a 26 trade? Oh, goodness. So you lost like 20 ticks and had to take another trade? Owlboy, we're red. I think we're about break even. I don't know. We're green on 6, 8 funded, and then I think we're red on like 7 or 8. I don't know. So it's probably pretty close to break even for the day overall. I actually think we are slightly red. I don't even know. But we did pass 5 evals this morning, so I'm happy about that. Or to apply, just right click on the box. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So right click on the box. Gotcha. Perfect. Appreciate that, Alexi. Yeah, someone was suggesting me set something up the other day, and I was like, how do you do it? And they're like, I don't know. I said, I don't either. That's the problem. I don't know either. I think I'm going to DCA in here one more contract. Kind of like that. And I'm going to take one off at the swings here. For like 7, 8 points. New stop to break even. It's going to be these equal highs. So we make it back to these equal highs. We should just blast through there. And if we don't, we just take a loss. I don't think my stop actually needs to be this wide because we, you know, if we kind of wick below the VWAP here, we'll give it a little bit of room, but it's a little bit wider than I really want it to be. No, I blew probably half of them, 2/3 of them. I just blew them up. I did get payout $16,000 yesterday, or yesterday. So I had a payout date of the 29th for 10 of the accounts, which is only 12.5. They sent me 16K. I don't know why how they came up with that amount. The accounts don't even show paid when you look on the website. So I have no idea what they paid me for, but I'll take it. We'll take it. All right, I might get a little... All right, never mind. I was going to say I may get a little aggressive here. I might go... Yeah, actually, I am. I'm going to do it, guys. We're going to try to get 20 ticks on this next push back up with monster size here. With full port size, basically. I'm going to take it right there. Let's see if it can go. I don't know if I want to give this huge amount of room, though. I guess we'll leave it where it is. Because if it stops us out anyway, it's just going to wreck us. So, needs to go quickly here. We're coming into the 2 minutes off the top of the hour. So, I probably could have picked a better spot to enter. So I was wondering, I was sitting here thinking to myself, like, wait for a pullback into the 21. But let's see if it runs. We want to see it run there. So we're full port right now in 7 minis. Turn your head if you don't like it. Port report. I could go ahead and target higher too, because that's kind of what we're trying to get there. Let's see if it goes. What up, Slim Trady? Slim Trady, I like it. All right, we got a minute here until the top of the hour, or yeah, 1 minute, a little over a minute. So let's see what happens. We're going to go break even. We're going to go break even once we run those highs there, if we do. Or we may just blow this account. If we lose the VWAP, the account's probably just toast. Probably toast if we lose the VWAP. Yeah, I should have waited for a retrace back to the 21 to enter. That would have been a better spot. We could have had more points off that area. But, you know, hindsight's 20/20, right? I need this next candle to, actually, in the next 30 seconds, I want to see it run through the 683s. That's ideally. Top of the hour, I want to see it just spike up through the 83s. Ending the day, minus 152. Walking away red. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with walking away red there, man. That's a good job. That's a good job. Keep the losses small and just walk away red. Nothing wrong with that. So 3 seconds, we're either going to get wrecked or it'll rip higher. Bounced off the VWAP there. Looks like it might wreck us. ES testing IBH there. I'm going to move these down because there's no point. You know, if it stops us, it's going to blow the account anyway. If it closes below this, that's your short trigger. So I'm hoping that that holds and we rip higher. Hope is never a good thing when you're trading, by the way. You never want to say you're hoping for this or you're hoping for that. That means you're in a bad trade. I'm not trying to blow it for the stream, Marcin. I'm not trying to. I am being aggressive, though. And I said I wasn't going to. I was doing a decent job of not being too aggressive, but not anymore. We have these equal lows down here, so if we close below this, this is going to be a clear short. And ES is kind of just grinding back to the 82 there. Just doesn't look strong at all. The white line is the 50 EMA. You're praying to God when you're when you're full size and eyes closed. Yeah, I mean it's just an eval, but at the end of the day, I still like to try to be reasonable with it. Excuse me. You're going to start futures and really don't know what to start with. Slim trading, I would recommend an account that's not intraday trailing. It's going to be the easiest for you to understand. Find something that's end of day, like My Funded Futures, a My Funded Futures account. Topstep's fine too. They're a little more expensive. Or because what happens is a lot of these accounts are unrealized profits, so your unrealized counts against you. So for example, if you're up $500 and you don't take profit, that $500 comes off your drawdown. So something to be aware of there. So I'd recommend an end of day account if you're just starting out in futures, just so that you're, if you have an understanding of how the intraday trailing works, then I'd go with Bulenox or APEX or any of those. But if you don't, and you're just really fresh, then I would go with an end of day account. But that's just my advice. Well, that wick there is not, I mean, like, we should have went right there. I'm trying to be patient here. I think it does go. So. The cheapest eval is going to be Bulenox. You can get a 50K for $17. So. Do they have intraday trailing, drawdown, slim trading in Forex? I have no idea. I have no idea if they do. This thing is chopping around, guys. This is horrible. I probably should have taken it off break even right there when I had the opportunity. The retest of the blue line. But we did. I'm okay with it resweeping this wick down here at 64, but we need a fast reaction up out of that area. Bewley sale ends on the last day of the month, 31st. Yeah, that's true, Tom. Well, we are in the macro, though. It is lunch, though. Oh, man. That sucks, Fred. All right, so we need a bullish reaction out of that. We swept that wick. You got to go now if you're going to go. And if it gets us back to break even, we may just take it. Yeah, Tom, that's a good thought. That's a good thought. Yeah, I only recommend the 50K with Bulenox, 50K or the 25K because the activation fee once you pass is 143 and 148 lifetime. So I don't recommend anything over that level. This is also another reason why you don't really marry equal highs or equal lows, because we have equal highs and lows. We have no idea which one's going to hit first. You just don't know. So the safer thing to do is to just wait for one to be hit, and then you can look for a trade to the other. Thanks, music. We'll see. I mean, if it gets back into the green here, I don't know if I'm going to take it off or not. I probably should if I'm trying to be safer, but we are full port, and sometimes you want to get something from your full port, but it's like, do I take something or do we just take nothing and be happy with the fact that we got out? Yeah, Owlboy, they have Trade of 8, Ninja. Now here's the question. What do we do here? Because same idea, if you're looking for bearish, you want a reaction off this wick. Trying to give it a moment. All right, I'm going to go break even now, at least with the larger size. drag these up one by one. It's got to go now. There we go. So that ended up working. It put us through some, you know, some niceness. Stops at break even, so can't lose. Stopped out there. Yeah, this is a mess. Yeah. It definitely is a mess. You took 8. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't love that trade. I didn't love it. We're up 13.59, but, you know. Up 700, then retraces. Yeah. Honey to shorts. Yeah, it could be. I mean, like, I think now the short makes a lot more sense, right? You swept the equal highs. You failed to make a new high. ES has to kind of lose that 82 level, though. If it doesn't, if it holds 82, man, it's, I don't know. So tough to short with the ES above the 82, but that's one of those trades where, like, when you're in drawdown like that, you expect it, but you expect it to go higher. It's like, do you just take it off after all that nonsense, or do you just hold it and try to get your, you know, $400 or $500 out of it? So you got your face kicked in on the PA like this the past couple of days. Yeah. It's tough to trade. I mean, when you look at this is your 1 minute chart. I mean, what is obvious in here? What is obvious? Not much. I mean, there's not much in here that's obvious. I mean, if we look since the open here, here's the open. I mean, like, no gaps. Then we start forming gaps 10 minutes after the open. And, you know, this is kind of where we try to take our longs at this morning, which I felt like we're a little bit late there. But, yeah, just nothing obvious in here. It's really kind of tough price action. Good luck, Alyosha. Inverse head and shoulders, yeah. I mean, I think we can take a short if we close below here. I mean, we got the equal lows down here. They are right next to each other, so don't put a lot of weight into them. But I don't hate a short on a close below this gap. I agree, Jacob. Doing good, Angel. How you doing? Just been swimming the median of the pivot for hours. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the look of this candle. This candle here has to be the one that closes below, though. Otherwise, I don't think it's good enough momentum to even take. All right, I'm going to jump in on momentum. Oh, darn it. I'm still in 5. Oh, man, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I didn't change the size. Do I just take it off? Typically, I would just take it off. But I'm going to leave it. I think it hits at least the equal lows, and then we'll move stop to break even there. All right, stop to break even. And we'll see if it can run. I need to change that. I accidentally had that on 5 still. Ooh, that was a mistake. Yeah, well, we made a couple $100 on it. And that was definitely a mistake. I mean, you see how you jump in on momentum there? Like, once this candle was nice and heavy, you know, kind of closed down here, you can tell it's just going to run through these equal lows. Now, will it go lower? Probably. Based on my setup, can we hold it lower? No, I have to move my stop to break even when we hit the internal. So unless I got in short up here somewhere, you'd still be safe, but not anymore. You'd be stopped out. You could reshort the test of the VWAP here. I might do that, actually. Let's do that. So I think there's a pretty clear, you know, we can maybe run this wick down here And I think there's a clear stop out point here, which is your close back above. Now back below this wick here, I want to see some expansion lower. I want to see a little bit of an elevator lower. 1 minute outside the macro here, so we got 1 more minute for this to really try to run lower, I think. I'm going to watch this to see if we put in a bearish OB. Doesn't look like we're going to right now. We might just get stopped out on it, and that's okay if we do. We're taking shots. So a close below 58, and we move our stop down to 65. If we get a clean close below 58.25. It's kind of how I would manage this. Ooh, that's pretty close. Stop will go break even below the wick anyway. I want to see the elevator lower below that wick. So stop's coming in break even now. Really want to see an elevator here. I haven't dropped my stop. I'm almost considering, I'm going to leave it at the top of the OB, I think. I think that's the safest spot for it. This could retest my entry. Since we didn't get the elevator down there. I think my stop is in the safest spot now. If it gets stopped out there, we may just go higher. Now back below this wick, I will move the stop into break even. So I'm now watching this wick here. I will, because if we re-break this wick again, then I don't want to see us come back to my entry after that. But only risking 3 points here on this trade, I think it's fine. I do believe we get the elevator here. I really do. And this is the safest target. This is just the safest target. We could target lower. This wick down here, this gap down here, this imbalance down here, the 620s makes a lot of sense. Maybe 625. But so back below this wick here, I'm going to move the stop into dead break even. And it either goes or it doesn't. And we don't care if it comes back and stops us and then goes without us. We're not going to care at that point. I think we give it 2 reasonable chances to kind of go. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. So just watching it here, not really having a whole lot of momentum to the downside like you would expect. Little double bottom there, left equal lows. All right, now the stop is down. Stops at break even, can't lose. It either goes or it doesn't. We'll see what happens. You're holding for 640. Yeah, I think 640 is a good area. This wick down here is a very, very good area to target. Yeah, can I manually push it down? I'll try. I'll try. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let me try to get it here. Go. Right there. I made sure to put the arrow below the target line this time. Remember last time I front run the target and it stopped at the end of the arrow? Now we're trying to give it instructions. No. John, you just dropped the weight on your monitor? Uh-oh. Should drop now. Little gap at 614. Yeah. So we're in at break even. We can't lose. You know, all we can do now is wait. We could take 10 points here, but yeah, we might get stopped. I don't really want to see this. See, I don't like this. I feel like that shouldn't retest that again. ES hit 82 and rejected. I mean, I could move my stop back up. I mean, risking 3 points. What is that at the end of the day, right? It's not really much. I guess we can move it back up. I mean, we're not really risking much there. So if this closes below this, would this be a propulsion block? I don't really know a lot about those. So if the body of this closes below this, it's just like an order block off an order block, right? I'm not quite sure because we do have this candle here. Longs are definitely trying to hold us up, that's for sure. We did win our baseball game last night, 9-1. I don't know if I mentioned that to you guys. I don't even know if I mentioned that we had a game. So the boys are now, I think they're 8-0 or 9-0. I don't even know. They're undefeated. We played okay last night. We could have played better. The umpires were pretty horrendous. They missed quite a few calls. Shorted above VWAP. Oh goodness. Are you not still in it, Lassie? On the short above VWAP? I mean, let's be honest, guys. Nothing is moving quickly here. This is just like a grind. This is a grind. Just a straight grind. All right, there's the close lower. I don't know if that's a propulsion block or not. I think it is, but maybe it'll propulsion us lower. Here we go. Yes, a little double bottom down there at that same wick. Not just yet because the order block wasn't closed below to be created. Well, the order block is closed below right here on the 1 minute. Unless you're talking about here. Maybe you're talking about here. That could be. I'm trying to be patient here, guys, but I kind of want to take this off. I don't like it diddling around at my TP. Stops coming down. Trying to give it a moment before I actually drop it. I know it's going to hit. There it is. Let's go. Let's go. Now it is sure because I think we need another OB to form. I guess that's true. I was looking in here. So I don't know because I was looking at this. An OB below the fair value gap. And then another OB below that. I know it's just one after the other. But, I mean, I guess if you're looking at this whole range, then that would make sense if it closed below that. But, and again, why did I take profit there? You guys know why we took profit there. You guys know. That wick, if we fib, now does this mean it can't go lower? No, it doesn't mean that. But look where that wick is sitting at. Almost at OTE, just below, just in discount. That's the safest spot to take profit. The safest spot. Did we leave equal lows? Did we? I think we did. 40.75. Yep. So these are equal lows now. Those are equal lows. All right, we're up $2,034 on that 50K account now. Thank you, Lassie. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Now, these equal lows don't really mean anything to us. We're not just going to jump in. I need something like that in order to make these equal lows mean anything. Now, before, I would just jump in and chase those lows. We're not going to do that today. Not going to do that today. So he could have shorted off the, what is that, the 9 EMA there. Pushed back up, tested the 9, running back into the equal lows. I mean, it's just tough for me to do anything there. Plus, you're kind of shorting in discount. We just talked about that. We don't want to short in discount. We want to short in premium, long in discount. On these range-bound days like this, excuse me, it makes it very, very difficult to do, but it's what you have to do. And we're very range-bound today. The spread's not horrible, I don't think. What is it, 150 points? It's not horrible. We've certainly seen, or the range, we've certainly seen worse ranges than that. But let's see if this fills out. That sort of thing. Jeff, they did not reach out to me, but I did receive $16,000 of my $26,000 that I was owed. $26,250 to be exact. So I'm happy about that. I hope that you guys get paid, for those of you that are waiting. So there you go. Hello, Cleve. You just received $16,630 from Fast Track Trading. Blah, blah, blah. So I give credit where credit's due. They paid me $16K. Does it mean I've changed my opinion or I'm going to do anything any different? Nope. It just means I got paid some. I'm still owed 26K, or I'm still owed 10K more. So, and this is what my dashboard looks like. And again, that that October the 29th payout was for all of these accounts from here, from 69 up. So 69 to this one here, to 90. So those 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, and then the ones from 1014, I have 3 from 1014. So I don't know if he clumped. So when I add these amounts up, it's not right. So I don't know what they paid me for there. And then the ones that are showing declined are these 3. And then this is still pending. This is a good payout that followed their rules, the new rules. So I'll keep you guys updated on what happens with it. But so we're still owed 11 more or not 11, 7 more payouts, I believe, 7 or 8. But it shows 3 of them are declined. So I'm guessing maybe I'll get 4 more payouts. That's about $5,000. And then beyond that, I don't really know. But I'll keep you guys updated on it. My dashboard's not even correct as far as what I'm supposed to, the accounts that were supposed to be given back to me that reached payout but were declined. The 3 that were declined there, I haven't even gotten those back yet. So haven't even gotten those back. So I have no idea. But we'll see what happens. I think either way, let's just say theoretically that I don't get any more money from them. We are still at about, I think that puts us like 17 or 18 grand in payouts this month if we don't get another dollar, which is still a good month. And then we'll probably make around 15 or 16,000 in affiliates, which will put us at like a $32,000 or $33,000 month. That's still a record. You know, our highest month before was last month at 28K. And again, guys, I'm not bragging here. This is just me being transparent with you guys. I make a video every month on the 1st if you want to know these numbers. I'm probably one of the only YouTubers that reveals this number every single month. I don't know of anyone else that's consistent with it and tells you guys the exact number every month like I do. But, you know, I want you guys to know what someone with 5,920 subscribers is making versus someone with 245,000 subscribers. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you got to understand, you know, if I'm making $500 a day on average from affiliates, just do the simple math. They're making 15K plus per day. So, an insane amount. And that's not me complaining. I'm happy with the 500 a day. I'm happy with everything that you guys do to help support the channel. That's just me putting in perspective for you guys what everyone's making. So when they try to, you know, pretend like they aren't making that kind of money, they're just lying. It's simple math. I'm not very good at math, but I got a calculator. Yeah, exactly, TopX. I got a calculator. So if you do the 500K per month, let's just use 30 days. So 500K divided by 30 days. That's 16.6K per day. So right in line with what I think. Fast Track found sucker to continue them. They are ringing them in with the bogus giveaways and sales. Zabak, I don't understand, man. Like, I don't get it. Why are people still buying accounts? Why? I don't understand. I don't know why you would ever buy. I mean, there's no reason to buy an account with them. There's too many other legitimate prop firms that maybe aren't as cheap. They do have cheap accounts. I'm going to give them that. But, like, why on earth would you buy any more accounts? Now, if you're working with the same accounts that you've already got and you're just trying to work those to pay out, nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, I do too, Pine Tree. I'm going to be completely honest. I think that's... He said something the other day that they had the most sales they've ever had on a Sunday. I find that so hard to believe. Like, how could that ever be true? I know the people that follow me are not foolish enough to do that. I know you guys aren't. So, I don't know, man. Like I say, you fool me once, shame on you. You fool me twice, shame on me. I'm not going to be fooled twice. Now, I am doing this. So they gave me this free Daytona account. So I have linked it to my funded accounts, and I'm taking larger size. And so if I take a winner, I mean, this will copy. And if it gets the payout, cool. I'll request it. I probably won't ever get it, but I'll request it. But it's like one of those out of sight, out of mind accounts. I don't care if it gets there. Did he mention he lost 70%? I don't know. I didn't see that owlboy if he did. He promised to never do a rug pull again. Yeah. George Bush said that's slightly different. Yeah, Kyle, damn good trading, is still promoting him, which I don't understand why. I mean, I get it, but there's no reason. Let's go, Mad Moxie. 9K. Let's go. I hope you get it tomorrow, Mad Moxie. I think you will. He did pay me, and I mean, it's not because he doesn't know who I am. So it has nothing to do with the fact that I am a YouTuber or anything like that. But apparently quite a bit of people did not get paid yesterday. I'm looking in the Discord here. So I think he thinks by paying some people that people are going to continue to buy accounts, and then they can do the same thing again in a month or two when the backlog grows again. Because let's be honest, it's going to grow again. You're going to be back to probably $8 or $10 million before you know it, and then they're going to have to make another decision. Either rug pull or go out of business or whatever. So you're just not, I mean, in my opinion, you're not going to have the sales to support it, but we'll see. If Best Buy just filed bankruptcy, now I might design. That's different. I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says fool me once, shame on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't want to, it ain't happening to me again. Yeah, Pine Tree. I like Kyle too. I do. But yeah, he is, I just don't get it. There's no point in it. Now, he's owed a lot of money. So, like, to me, if Kyle came out and he said, you know what, guys, I'm going to withhold judgment until I get paid or whatever. He's just going to keep his mouth shut until I get paid. But I would like for you guys not to buy accounts until we know that they're fully solvent and they are actually paying. Then I'd respect him a lot more because he has a lot of money on the hook there. So I get it. But don't come out and say, oh, Fast Track's fine, and then promote their new sales on Twitter and all that. So, yeah, I heard a lot of props were doing that. Like, if you continue to promote Fast Track, they were going to block you. So, exactly, Man Moxie. Exactly. Until it happens to you, you don't care. And that's the way you're supposed to be. Yeah, he is waiting for 60K, and then he also has a buffer with I don't know how much money in. Here, I'll share something with you guys that was posted in there yesterday. Let me find it. I'll have to send it to my email. Yeah, he's completely wrong there. Let's be honest, guys. If you were only targeting the flippers, you would have no reason to backdate the rules. If it was all about the flippers, there's no reason to ever backdate the rules. Ever. You would forward date the rules. The fact that you didn't forward date the rules makes it not about flippers. But look at this guy. Look at this guy. I don't know what that is. I have more than 720K in P&L. Should I keep trading these or how should I respond? So this guy has 20 GT accounts and his balance is 290,720. So he's got $40,000 in equity almost across 20 accounts. Isn't that insane? So imagine if you were this guy and you're sitting there with 720K in equity. No fun. No fun at all. Zero fun. Here's the thing about the flippers. If you were a flipper and you had built up equity in the account, is that your equity? Yes, it is. Did you create the flipping rule? No, you did not. So even if you were a flipper and you were gaming the system, you're the reason they're gaming the system because you created the rules for your prop firm. We didn't create the prop firm with the rules, you did. So if you're too stupid to realize that people are going to do that, I mean, that just says more about you as a business person than anything else. So they set the larbo low that they can get away with it and still be successful. Yeah, that's probably true, Maswell. Keep talking positive. Yeah. That's true, Visible. I'm pretty sure that he paid Patrick yesterday. I'm pretty sure. I don't know 100%, but I'm pretty sure because him and Patrick got into a little spat on Twitter, and then he said they were all good. Well, the only way you're going to be all good is if you paid the man. So I'm going to assume that he paid Patrick, but Wonder if he's using micros. Probably not. Fred, I think 100 Lot was in Ratlord's stream yesterday, and I don't know. I know he had a payout date very similar to mine on his request. I'm hoping he got paid because I know 100 Lot. He was really, really anticipating that money. So, you know, not to get into 100 Lot's business, but, you know, I mean, like anybody, you get a payout, you expect to get it. So. I don't know, Maswell. Maybe. I have no idea. Flipper was a cool dolphin. Yeah. Charles, that's what they say. It's video game currency. They have no obligation to pay you any real life money whatsoever. Yeah, Pine Tree. I listened to the live yesterday and say just like the return on investment here, the fact that what was he saying over and over? You can't compare the prop firms. He was trying to compare them to Tradeify. And I'm like, but every account in every prop firm that you're trying to compare yourself to, none of them have canceled $10 million in payouts. So you can't really you can't say we're the better prop firm because we have better rules. Well, you canceled $10 million in payouts and they didn't. So I'd say you're at the bottom. You're at the bottom at this point. Donkey Kong is much more fun than sim trading. Could be. It is. Maswell, they actually are. I don't remember what it is, but Apex is also, from what I understand, someone can correct me. They're under I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was not, it wasn't a futures prop firm type industry. It was something like analytics or something like that. I don't remember specifically. Now, Maswell, just because you have that in your terms of service does not mean that you have no legal obligation or there's no legal ramifications, because no matter what you sign or anything like that, it's always up to a judge or jury to make that decision. So you have a possible inverse here. The only thing I'd say is this on an extreme inside leg. It might work. I'm not taking it. I don't like the time of day. You know, I don't know. Still might work. This is kind of like a C setup. We did sweep liquidity. We're not delivering from anything. So it's kind of like a C setup. It might work, but I'm just not taking it. It's not clear. Not very clear. So it doesn't look like you're going to get the entry anyway. I guess you could have taken the 30-second. 30-second, you would have entered at 51. 10 points would be at the swing. Ronnie, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, Maswell. The only thing, though, their argument would be you should have read the terms of service, which no one does. I don't do it. You don't do it. Nobody does it. I get it. But maybe we should. I don't know. Maybe we should take a harder look at all of them, to be honest. We're delivering from a former 5-minute gap. Yeah, I guess there probably is an inverse there. I guess there is. I didn't even see it. Yeah, so that probably makes it a little higher probability. That's a protected low now, right? Let's see. Yeah, I think so. So yeah, it might have made a little more sense there if I noticed that. I mean, it's a winning trade, right? Off the 30-second chart at least. Oh, let's do that. Let's do the other way. Right click. Templates. Let's try it. There we go. You read them, Predator? I don't. I don't read them. I'll admit that I don't read them. I was just as shocked as the next person to see what I saw in there. So, I mean, we're still holding this uptrend. We're still holding it, right? Put a little. We kind of overshot it a little minute here on the 1 minute, got back below it, but I guess it is kind of rejecting that downtrend line. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be. I thought this was like holding. I guess just retesting the bottom side of that trend line now. Yeah, Fred, I didn't get to watch it. I'm not watching streams anymore in the morning. I'm really concentrating on my trading, trying to. I didn't do a very good job at that today, but yeah, I always go back. I like to go back and rewatch streams. I play them back on like 2.0 speed, so they go by faster. It's actually kind of fun to do it that way because then you already know if the trade's going to work or not, right? You're like, I don't think that, I don't remember, but I don't think that's going to work. So what do we got? We got some sort of notification in Discord. Let's read it. Who is this from? Is it from Fast Track? I think it is. Please fill out this form for any payout inquiries. Before moving forward, let us remind you, your pay by date is your source of truth. So once we have your information, no need to worry. Double email, 1 pay by date and 1 cancellation. Did this affect your accounts and how? Your pay date came and unfortunately it was missed. Missing pay by date and you are approved. Nothing newer than 10/14 this time. Okay, so I can send this to them. So Fast Track did post this in the Discord. If you guys are waiting for a payout. Here's the deets on it. What I just read out. So use this form, fill it out for payout inquiries, all this good stuff. So jump into Fast Track in the announcements. If you guys don't have a payout date and you didn't do any of this yet, anything new, not newer than 10/14. So I'll pass that information on to you guys because I want you guys to get paid. Yeah, I agree with that, Maswell. I agree with that completely. It's all about what you can. It's all about what a court agrees or disagrees with. It doesn't always. It's not always cut and dry as a form, as you know, as something that's filled out. It's not always that cut and dry. So I don't have a payout date for the 14th. So I guess I'm going to go ahead and fill this out for my request on the 14th. I have one. How many do we have for the 14th? I have 4 payout requests from the 14th. And then anything beyond the 14th has been... No, I have 2 from the 21st that have not been declined. 3 from the 21st. No, it's just 2. All right, I guess I'll fill this form out. I mean, I hate that they make you jump through all these loops. Like, just pay the flipping money. You know what I mean? Just pay the money. Just pay the money. That's all. Not too much to ask. Enter affected rhythmic numbers. All right. Okay. Price is chopping here, guys. I'm still looking at it, but I mean, it's not really anything to do, right? All right, 2 more. Funny thing is, like, you know, that's another thing that's kind of annoying. Is like these show they're from the 14th. If I go back and look when I actually requested these payouts, it's probably like September the 21st or the 22nd or something like that. Short description of your problem. No payout date. All approved. Ticket description. Please do not tell us a life story, just enough details. Well, why do I need to fill out anything? Submit. All right, we did it. We jumped through the hoop. About sick of jumping through hoops, though, I'll tell you that. The Tradeify account, Jeff, is a direct-to-funded account. They offer both. So you have a couple of different options with Tradeify. I am trading the direct-to-funded accounts. That's what I'm trading. But they do offer other accounts. So you come here. The growth accounts are actually a pretty good deal. The 50K account is only $80, and there's no activation fee. It's a 50K account, end-of-day drawdown, $2,000, $1,250 soft daily loss limit. There's no activation fee, so that makes it a good account. But I have the straight-to-sim funded 50K accounts. They're 40% off, so they're like, I don't even know what the exact number is. I think they're $329 or $280. I can't remember. Somewhere around there. These are the ones I got. They are a little bit pricey, but if you don't want to deal with the eval, then they're not bad. 2,500 in drawdown, end of day, 10 payout days, 20% consistency, 1,250 soft breach daily loss limit. I am currently in drawdown on my accounts, but trying to work them back up. So Marcin, I think they're $80. I don't know, $180. Like I said, the Tradeify direct-to-funded accounts are a little more expensive. They're around $300. They're a little pricey, but, you know. I think I have 5 of them, 6 of them, something like that right now. If I had to choose one right now, Pine Tree, I mean, I'm probably going with Bulenox, to be honest with you. Bulenox, I've never heard Bulenox not pay anybody. Bulenox has the least amount of rules. The only rule they do have is 40% consistency in the eval or in the funded account. That's it. You don't see Bulenox making any post on Twitter. You don't hear anything from the CEO. All they do is just remain consistent. They have the least amount of rules and they pay. So like from that perspective, if you want a no-nonsense prop firm that you're just going to get paid from, it's Bulenox. Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, very good also. Topstep is a good one. I don't promote them because I don't have a code with them. Apex is good too. There has been some reported cases of Apex not paying people. I've never had that affect me, so I am going to build my Apex portfolio back up. You know, Tradeify is very new, but they are paying people so far. Profit Trade is very new. So if you want to go with a trusted prop firm, then I'd say Bulenox first. I really think they're kind of a sleeper prop firm. I think a lot of people sleep on Bulenox. They're great customer service, very good rules. You don't hear anybody saying anything bad about Bulenox. You just don't. So what up, Ash? Yeah, Maswell. I think that's. I mean, I've got Topstep evals too. I did not leave a buffer in the ones I'm getting paid on, Ash. Just requested another 7,500. Let's go. I do have one, Ash, that I left a buffer in after they did the rules. I already had this account. It's like this one, 3,000 in profit. I requested 1,500. So I'll be able to, you know, I'll still have this account to trade. And you can see the accounts that I have left with them. Not very many. 7. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm trading the Daytona right now. I just linked it to my other accounts. I'm not really. I mean, if it gets there, whatever, you know. So, but great job, 7,500. Hope you get paid. Yeah, Marcin, that's the only thing. I wish they would go to 1 day pass. That would be awesome. So, yeah, somebody said that, Zabak. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Zoom got paid in full, but they banned him, and he's fine with it. Yeah. That's the thing, Singularity. The only thing I will say about that is Joom is starting his own prop firm. So maybe there's some sort of thing there where they don't want to have the competition trading with them. I don't know. And that's what I'm saying. I've never had a problem with Apex. Never. They've always paid me. I've never broken a rule. Always been paid very quickly. Even when they had the 2-week delays, I mean, it took me 11 days, 12 days to get paid a time or two. But I'm fine with them trading them. I'm going to load back up to 20 accounts because I look at it like this. What prop firm can I get to pay out the fastest with 20 accounts? And the answer is Apex, right? So I'm going to get 20 funded accounts with them again. We're going to grind those things. We're going to get the buffer in there. We're going to take the minimum payout on the first payout to get our money back so that we're free riding. We're what do you call it? So that you're free rolling. And then try to get back to payout again after that. So leaving the buffer in, keeping the accounts long term, following what they want you to do. So that's what I'm going to do. You can't get Quantower? Oh, Fast Track. Oh, okay. I know Apex banned them as well. Yes, Apex did. The cheapest Vivian is going to be... I mean, realistically, you got Tradeify's $80 all in. You got Take Profit Traders $102 all in. My Funded Futures is $76 all in. Those are going to be the cheapest ones, right? If I'm just thinking right off the top of my head. Profit Trade does have a $90, or they have a 90% off sale on their evals. I don't know what their activation fee is, though, to be honest with you. But, Jeff, did you sign the forms on Apex? Is this your first time logging in? Oh, yeah, Next Gen. Yeah, I haven't tried Next Gen. I looked into them. I haven't bought any accounts yet. I don't know, guys. After Fast Track, I'm trying to just stick with people that I know. I mean, I know I have Tradeify, I have Profit Trade, but I already have those accounts, so it's not like I can just get rid of them, right? So this little short here actually looks interesting. I might try this. I'm going to jump in here off of VWAP rejection. We got LR here. We just hit the macro, so if we are going to move down, we should kind of run the 40s here. And I'm just going to put my stop at the high. I might DCA at the, if we retest the VWAP here. Let's see. ES is pretty close to the VWAP, though. I don't love that. We'll see. Profit Trade is paying. That's good. Yeah, I know Slade got paid from them as well. What's that, Max? That was 2 barks. Is that long or short for 2 barks? Do you guys know? Tyson versus Jake Paul. That's never... Is that ever going to happen? Didn't they cancel that? What up, Kelly? What up? Kellyanne, I did get 16K from Fast Track yesterday. 16 of the 26 paid. So, at least not out the entire amount. We'll take it. Oh, is it back on Pine Tree? Really? I mean, that would be kind of fun to watch. I'm not going to lie. I don't know, man. It's a tough one. Does Tyson win that? That's true, Zabak. Long term, we don't know. That's funny. Sergio, I didn't see that one. I did not see that one. That is kind of funny, though. I'm going to watch this closely. I'm probably going to move the stop to break even pretty quickly here. ES is at the VWAP. I really didn't notice that. I mean, I think we're 2 points off the VWAP. We got enough room to hit my target. But, all right, through the 50, I'm going to go to break even. There we go. Break even. Break even. Let's give it a chance to go without costing ourselves any money. Safest spot for it really would be above that OB there, though, but I'm trying to move it to like stone cold break even there. See, I'm not targeting all this LR either. I'm just targeting most of it. Probably get stopped. Yeah, that's okay. I don't hate it. That's just one of those field trades. Yeah, they got to answer the emails, Zabak. I don't know if something's just falling through the cracks there or what. The last to go is the power, and Tyson has the power. Yeah, he does. If he catches him, for sure, if he catches him, it's lights out. But I think Tyson's out of shape, so I'm not sure. Well, the World Series tickets aren't that expensive though, futures with Kellyanne. I mean, honestly, you can go to the World Series. I don't know where he sat, but you can get seats for around $1,500, at least in LA. I don't know about New York. I'm assuming he went to New York. Yeah, I do too, Josh. Probably see the elevator. I just didn't want to hold through the VWAP. The safest spot for the stop would have been up here at 660. I don't know. And then this has just been like a brick wall today. I guess the best spot to short there would have been the retest of the trend line paired with the VWAP. That would have been the best entry. 3K a pop. He's paying for those with our money. You cut your short coming into the VWAP. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't love shorting into the ES VWAP, but we are below it, which typically means the ES will lose it. But I don't know. I just took it. There's my target. Would have hit my target if I was a little more patient. So the VWAP was also the 15-minute high. That makes sense then, doesn't it? Yeah. 1240. Yeah. Just kind of grinding here. I mean, this thing's not really doing much. Kellyanne, how was your trade day? We make any money today? I'm red a bit. I don't know exactly how much, but slightly red. We did pass 5 evals today, though. I'm working on a 6th. I hedged them at open. We hedged long and short. Risk 5 for 5. Man, another update is available on Quantower. These guys with these updates. All right, there's a potential 30-second long here. How do we feel about that? It's not very obvious. 4 points. We're holding this. We are delivering from this gap here. This small gap. We did sweep this liquidity. We are in. Are we in discount of this range? I don't know. There's the trigger. ES bounced off the VWAP. I'm gonna hold off. Mostly green. You had a trade copy issue. That sucks. I always hate when the trade. Yes, disconnecting. Oh no, reconnected. Perfect. You can't wait for the Friday live stream. Oh yeah, Kelly. So I got a notification. I was on YouTube and I got a notification the other day. It said Kellyanne is live. So I clicked on it. I was on my alt account, so I knew you wouldn't know who I was. So I switched over to my main account, to the Methodical Man account. And by the time I switched over, you were gone. And then I saw you go live again. I was like, what is she doing? And then I saw you were trying to figure out the live stream thing the next day in your video. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. It can be tricky sometimes with the live stream thing, knowing whether or not, like, especially in the beginning, knowing whether or not you're actually going live. So, like, am I actually live? Am I live? I don't know. You see that 30-second long failed there. I don't think it was that clear and obvious. Probably wait for something on the 1 minute. I do think if we close back below this gap here and we lose this pivot, we probably see a little waterfall down here. A little elevator down into here. Would make sense. Is that right, Max? Max said yes, he agrees. He concurs. He concurs. What do you need to be live on YouTube? Nothing. Just a camera. You can literally go unheld to the Best Buy and get the cheapest camera there is, or you can just use the laptop that has a camera on it and a microphone. That's it. So, has anyone checked on ICT and its electronic issues? I don't know, man. Singularity. I don't know why ICT doesn't have better equipment. Like, you know, that man's making money hand over fist. Why is he not having better equipment? So, yeah, Josh, I guess we'll see. Oh, Kellyanne, you're doing some giveaways. I need to get like you, Kellyanne. I need to get some, I need to be able to get giveaways. I never get giveaways from anybody. Nobody ever reaches out to me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with that. But I tell you what, guys, we can do a giveaway right now. We can do a giveaway. And Andy's banned from the giveaway. Yeah. Oh, he can't trade his way out of a paperback. I love it. Oh, I did get a 150K account. You know, they give it to me once a month. So, of course, from Take Profit Trader, I'm going to pass that on to you guys. So let's do a giveaway for the 150K account. For those of you that have stuck with us today. I think Ash won the last one, but it was a 50K. This is going to be a 150K account. And, guys, guess what? If you pass it, you're funded. You don't have to pay anything. Let's go. If you pass it, you're funded. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Kelly, I don't know how to get like a Tradeify. I've tried to get in touch with Brett. Maybe you can put a bug in his ear. I'd like to give away some Tradeify accounts. I know you've helped me with that before, Kelly. Exclamation point cash in the chat. So, oh, do you have to pay the setup? I thought they, as far as I knew, Kellyanne, that, as far as I know, since it's my personal account, it's not one they're giving me, that you don't pay the setup. That's what I understood. And maybe I'm wrong. Either way, still a great deal, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. So you got 14 minutes to enter. Exclamation point cash. You do got to be subscribed to enter. So if you're not subscribed, sorry about your luck. And we'll do the account giveaway. I don't know if you got to pay for it or not. I gave one. Andy has won two. TCG Andy. And I don't remember who won the other one. I think Andy might have actually won the only two we've given away. So I don't know if he actually passed them or not. I know one of them that he got, it was without the current promotion. So I'm not quite sure. Not 100% sure on that. I guess I could ask. What up, Cap? But exclamation point cash in the chat. We are still watching the charts here. We're waiting. It's just nothing to do right now. We're in that time of day where it's just going to be tough. Okay, 60 days to pass, and you got to pay the setup. All right, so you will have to pay the setup. I think it's $130, if I'm not mistaken. So you do have to pay the activation fee, guys. I do apologize. It's not completely covered, but that's all right. Still a good deal. Still a free account. Yes, bouncing off the VWAP there. Holding, kind of dipped below the VWAP. Reclaimed it at the 74s. Pushing back up 75s now. We're just kind of grinding. We're in the macro time here, but it's not doing anything at all. High Stakes Trades. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Trying to find another spot to make another $1,000. Yeah, we're still going, Jacob. I don't know how much longer we'll be on, though. We're doing a little giveaway, Jacob, right now. A free 150K Take Profit Trader account. Exclamation point cash in the chat. Go wake Yoma up and tell him to join. What's it? It can't be that late. What is it, 7 p.m. in the Netherlands? Is it 7 p.m.? Let me DM Yoma. Let me DM Yoma to come enter the giveaway. I think it's only like 7 p.m. in the Netherlands, right? Oh, yeah, I changed the clock. So now it's like, what? It's like 6 p.m. then. 6 p.m. there? 6 o'clock. All right. I was a little off. I'm surprised I even knew that it was only 6 hour difference. Only reason why I know that is because I know what time London opens. So we got 205 people in here, 55 entrants. That's it. 55 people. 205 people in here. Yeah, I don't really trade those 150Ks anyway. Like, I don't know. I just don't do well with them. I probably could try it, but I prefer just give it to you guys when they give me free accounts. I try to just give them away. You can get in, Alfred. Exclamation point cash. Jump on in there. There's Husk Trader. Look at Husk over there. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was talking to Husk about something the other day. I forgot about it. My bad, Husk. I forgot. You didn't remind me. He wants some cash. Yeah, he does. Said I grinded. You can only enter once music, yes. Unless you have an alt account. I don't care if you have an alt account. If you have an alt account and you want to enter more than once, feel free. Especially if you're subscribed. But anyways, it only took me 1 month to go from 500 to 1,000, but I did grind. I streamed all day in New York, and I streamed London every single day. So I grinded it out. Nice grind. Now we don't do that, but because that's not a fun thing to do, let's be honest. Topstep affiliates, Isaac, are making somewhere around the smaller ones. We'll say Cami Capital is a smaller one. He's making somewhere between $60,000 and $70,000 per month. It's just because Husk, just because. So doing good, Scar. How you doing? What's up, Pips? Yeah, I know Cammy had said when he was at 20K subs, he was making about 50K a month. So he's at 30K now. I'd imagine he's 20-30% above that. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Topstep house account's always gonna be down. That's not good singularity. There's always time to change, right? Isaac, I have 5,000 subscribers and I make 16,000 a month off affiliates. So just do the simple math. That means he's making probably, if he's got 30, was he 6x me? So 15 times 6 is what? I don't know. I mean, I do think he's making a little less just because he's only on Topstep, but he has other things too. What Bookmap? He promotes other things as well. Maybe not other props. So yeah, Cuthbert, she's going to do a live on Friday. You're over profit? Let's go. Oh, you're over profit trading. Oh, I thought you were saying you're over profit. What are they doing, Black Beauty? Yeah, AS. Actually, I did hear Cammy say something last week that he's very close to a payout on Topstep. Now, I think he's on vacation this week. I think it's what I saw, but I did hear him say last week that he's very close to a payout. Daniel Inskeep, he gets an average of 400 viewers per stream. But Daniel has like 250,000 subs or something like that, doesn't he? 200,000? I think Daniel has like 200,000. Yeah, Daniel's probably making like, I don't know. Tough to guess on him. He doesn't live stream every day. Probably somewhere in that $6,000 a day, maybe more than that. I don't know exactly. It just depends. Hard to know. I don't know if Daniel posts videos that often. Yeah, that sucks, Black Beauty. I don't know anybody over there to be able to reach out to. Kellyanne, do you know anybody at Profit Trade? That's worth adding some Canadian content to the day trading space. Yeah. Letter Kitty. Who is that? I don't know who that is, Luke. He makes videos saying what helped him become profitable and never even got a payout. Yeah. Now that doesn't mean that he hasn't made money in his personal account. I've just never seen his name on the Topstep payout list. I've never heard him say he's taking a payout. I mean, that sort of thing. But I did hear him the other day say that he's very close to a payout. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. You bug the shit out of him. Kellyanne, Black Beauty needs some help. He told us on stream today that he makes between 15 and 30K a month off affiliates on Topstep. Who's that, Daniel? I don't know, man. That's pretty low, but he doesn't stream every day, so maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it very well could be. There is a range, Isaac. I'm talking about someone who does it kind of like the way that I do. Stream every day, stay live for a decent amount of time, and that sort of thing. They should make similar. Should be able to multiply it. Yeah, I'll see. I watched Daniel when he first started trading Topstep, and I realized the videos were like 6 months old. It was like my journey to passing an eval, and it was like him trading an eval over 6 months in one video. I was like, holy cow. How often does he post a video? And then I didn't see another video for like a month. But yeah, he seems like a nice guy. I don't know a whole lot about him. So yeah, yes, I agree. I tend to agree. Oh, it's a comedy show, unique forms of slang. Oh. Letter Kinney. All right, I'll look it up. How much do I make? And Angel, around right now, over the last 3 months, we've averaged about 15 to 16,000 per month in affiliates. But look above my head, Angel. I'm not just making it. I'm not just making the affiliates and running. We're making payouts too. So that's the thing. If you're watching somebody and they're not making payouts consistently, you know, I don't know what to tell you. So now I haven't always been consistent. I've been open and honest with you guys about that. That's why you see January, February, March, no payouts. But then we kind of found our stride. And this month we really had a breakout month. We should have hit 40K in payouts this month. But, you know. Oh, I haven't seen his video with Matt. Yeah, that is true, Black Beauty. I do like the, I'm going to go ahead and start doing the personal account. I'm actually going to go ahead and fund it today. Now, I don't know Danny Trades AS. Who's Danny Trades? Danny Trades? Are we talking about, is Danny Trades, is that the other guy? What's his name? What's the other name he goes by? Didn't he go by another name? Traders Evolve. That's what it was. Yeah, I see that, Luke. I don't love it, though. It's low in the leg. Traders Evolve. Isn't that the same guy? That could be Isaac. I have no idea. Oh, thanks, Tom. Yeah, Kellyanne's over there killing me. She's not even been in the game nowhere near as long, and she's over there crushing me. I'm just kidding. I'm happy when anyone, makes it. I mean, you guys got to think, like, I try to, I promote everybody. Like, if a small streamer reaches out to me and they're like, hey, I'm starting to stream, I mean, I'll shout them out on my stream. I post the link. Because to me, you know, I know some of the bigger people are scared to do that because they're like, oh, I don't want to lose clicks. I don't want to lose affiliate money if this person starts using their code over mine. But that literally doesn't bother me, because at the end of the day, you know, I believe in helping someone is more important, right? Let's help someone get there. Just ask yourself, the majority of the streamers hide their account. Yeah, they do. Why? I mean, I get it if you think, I mean, like, but like you can't do anything with an account number. So, I don't know. Music Alpine, I haven't seen. He's still streaming, but I don't know his results. So, yeah, the only reason, now I will say on Apex, you know, like the reason people hide the Apex account number is because obviously it shows the number of evals you've had. So people are scared to show they've had 1,000, 800. I mean, I've had 290. I don't hide anything from you guys. I've had 90 funded accounts and 290 evals with Apex. Yeah, you support everybody. There's nothing wrong with that. You no longer have to trade the US anymore. Oh, Black Beauty's getting it overnight. Rayvon, I don't micro scalp. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. I just don't do it. What happened? Okay, let me resume the entries here. We're going to give you guys a couple more minutes. We only have 77 people in there. So if you want to enter the giveaway, exclamation point cash in the chat. Yeah, Killian, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're open and honest about it, nobody cares. Like, you know, it just shows like people's journeys are different, right? Oh, AS says you've blown 5,000 and then got to pay out. Nothing wrong with that. So, thanks, Tom. All right, guys, a couple more minutes here. We're going to do the giveaway. You as an Apex degenerate? Yeah. Can you do multiple entries? Yeah, of course. Oh, well, if you got multiple accounts, Will. You can only enter once, but if you got an alt or something, you can enter. Yeah, I did it the wrong way, Loot, and I will be the first one to admit I blew a lot more accounts. I probably blew another 60 or 70 on Topstep. I mean, I was 35 grand deep into evals, into my costs before I got my money back. So I went into the whole 35 grand, and now we're out of the hole. I don't know what the exact number is because of the whole payout debacle this month, but we'll figure that up and let you guys know in the video. We have Meta and Microsoft earnings. That should be interesting. Yeah, ICT is kind of a cult. I trade ICT concepts, but, you know. Oh, that's funny, I guess. So they did? You always took a full payout? Me too. I do too. I'm not going forward, but I did the same thing. Yeah, Coper, taking it slow is the right way to do it. Stay on a practice account as long as you can. Treat it like it's an eval. I think Husk, I don't think Husk minds me saying this. Husk is into it for maybe like 3 grand, and I was into it for 35. Husk just got his first payout last week. So, and he's into it for like 3 grand. First payout was $12.50. So one more payout, another payout or 2, and he's back to break even. That's the way you do it. That's the proper way to learn. Take it slow, stay on the eval as long as you can, stay in a practice account as long as you can, perfect your trade, and then perfect your craft, whatever, and then move over and spend some money. Trading with Jesse on Fast Track. Don't fall for it. The dark secrets of the Fast Track trading scam. I did notice that Jesse W guy. I'd never seen him before. But then the other day he had posted a video about Fast Track and it came across my page. So, yeah, I don't know. AS, I have no idea. Like, Apex certainly doesn't know who I am. They have no clue who I am. It took me almost 6 months to get a custom code from Apex. A little over 6 months, actually, after I requested it. Oh, yeah, guys. I did want to show y'all guys something. I don't know if I can show it to you. Maybe I can. I got this hilarious email from Fast Track the other day. So you guys know I was trying to get a custom code with Fast Track there for a while. That you have to get 20,000 in sales or something like that in order to get a code. So I requested this code from them. I'm talking like 2-3 months ago, a long time ago. And they finally responded to the email the other day with I was going to show it to you guys. The response was so hilarious. Where is that email at? I might have deleted it. Let me see. I may have deleted it. But anyways, no wait, here it is. Is it? Nope, that's not it. I'm going to look for one more minute, and if I don't find it, then we'll just don't worry about it. But they basically came back and said, sorry, we can't give you a custom code because you don't have enough sales. This was after I requested it like 2 months ago. And of course, I'm way above the sales mark now. But they didn't even look. They just responded to the email and said, we can't give you a custom code because you don't have enough sales. I thought that was funny. It took them 2 months to respond, and they didn't even bother looking to see how many sales I had. Anyways, that was kind of funny. Oh, really, Watt? I've never traded that. Let's go. Great job. 15.7K. Let's go. On Apex, are you allowed to size up to get back to even? Yeah, Jeff, you can, as long as it's within reason. So if you're trading one mini and you size up to 2, I think it's fine. Just stay within the consistency rule with your risk to reward or whatever. All right, guys, we're going to do the giveaway now. So if you're not in, you got 30. I'm going to give 1 more minute at 124. We'll do 125, 2 more minutes. We're going to do the giveaway. We're going to close it. We got 89 entries in there, 226 people watching, exclamation point cash. So, no, I don't defend them, AS. I don't defend anybody. Well, Watt, if you're someone who normally trades 1 mini, and I think if you go to 2, it's probably fine. But, I don't know. I've done that before. Never had a problem. So, exclamation point cash. Yeah, if someone does something wrong, I'm going to tell you guys they do something wrong, or if I don't like it. If I'm still trading them, I'm going to tell you I'm still trading them. I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is, right? So, full port, that's me too. Yeah, I think that's something with their system. You demand midnight. I think that's something going on with their system. Like where it flags the size. I think I heard Nutty talk about that before, but, you know. Oh, I got the custom code now, yes. Oh, it's happened twice to you. They denied you, Watt, for that? I mean, I think you can go from micros to minis as long as the risk is in general the same, but I don't know. All right, you got 46 seconds. We're doing the giveaway. Hey, Fabulous Fab. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. All right, guys, 27 seconds, and I'm closing it. So if you're not in there, get in there. I might get Fabulous Fab a chance to get in. Is Fabulous Fab in yet? Fabulous Fab, jump in there. Exclamation point cash. $107 entries. We got 221 watching, so. Yeah, the rules always change, AS. I mean, like, it sucks. But I am going to be launching that live account, guys. I'm going to go ahead and fund it tonight using the money from the payout from Fast Track. We're going to put in 2K in there. It's going to be very tight, but we're going to put 2K in there, and we're going to trade it with 2K. And I am going to use a mini. So it could be a disastrous kapoof blow up of 2K, or we get a couple of winning trades and we build a little room and we go. So I think you could use a mini with 2K, right? On AMP. What's the anybody know the margins on AMP? I can't remember. I think you can use a mini, but I'm not sure. Oh, you full ported, Marcin? What's the margin? 1K? Got denied 7K this week from Elite. What? That's ridiculous. Fabulous is in. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, you can. All right, good. Here we go, guys. And the winner is, drum roll, please. Day trading like a predator. Let's go. Another OG winner. 200 per mini. Okay, I got you. Predator, you have won, brother. Let's go. Predator's been here from the beginning, guys, if you didn't know. I want to say Predator's been here since I probably had like 50 subscribers. I don't even know. I mean, he's been here forever. Never won anything either. 147. There we go. Rigged. Oh. Predator. Send me an email to methodicalman@gmail.com with your email that you use to sign in to Take Profit Trader. If you don't have an Take Profit Trader account, you just need to create an account. You don't have to buy anything. Just create an account, and we'll get that over there. No, it's not rigged. I wish it was. I wish I could rig it. Nah, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't rig it. Yeah. I just want to trade during the day, Lavi. I'm not going to be holding overnight. Trading like a predator midnight, he won. He's one of my mods. Oh, yeah. Ash won. Last giveaway, he's a mod. Predator won. Andy's a mod. Oh, my mods are winning. I don't know. Husk Trader's not even a mod. Oops. My bad, Husk. My bad, brother. If it was rigged, you would win? Probably. Rigged. Look at this thing. Look at this thing go. Oh, maybe I enter here. You guys know wicks like to get run, right? Let's see. What time is it? 1:30? I'm going to give it a quick stab here. This might be a bad idea because this is a pretty bullish reaction out of this gap. Actually, I probably should wait. It's not really the reaction you want to see out of that gap. What about the ES? It's kind of in a similar spot. Still think it makes it through there. Do I have a link for them for what? Yeah, I do, Predator. It's in the description. Of course, we go wild in the South. Man, I do think it's going to make a new low too, Kellyanne. It's just like, if I jump in here, though, where do I put my stops? Kind of the problem, right? That's the problem I have. Maybe I just leave it fixed at the pivot. Got to kind of take it right there. All right, stops to break even now, I think. I don't really like seeing a bounce out of there. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to do this. Let's see, 608, 619. Shorting far too low here, guys. Really am. This is kind of a dangerous trade. I'm going to be honest. Very dangerous trade. Back below the 613, I am going to move the stop now. Need it to just go now. If it comes that close to the wick and doesn't go, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's a tough spot. Now it's going to go. I could full port. I could full port here, guys. What do you guys think about a full port play? Blow the account? Kind of like that. A full port play? Stop to break even below the wick? I'm thinking a full port play is in order here. Just looking for $700. We'll risk, we'll kind of do like a, oh, what happened? Did I accidentally close it? Oops, didn't mean to do that. How did I did that earlier too? I don't know how I did that. Balls on the table. That's right. Wait for the pullback. Yeah, we're gonna port report. Hope you win. It looks like a top step trade. It does. It does. Oh, it does look like a top step trade, doesn't it? Let's try to pass the eval on this play. Why not? How do I keep doing that? I don't even know what I need on this eval. Let me figure it out. We need $1,000. So what is that? 10 points? No, it's not even 10 points. It's like 35. What do I keep doing to mess this up? That's not right. I think we need... No, I think that's more than we need, but we'll try it. Look at this thing ripping back up. ES did not make it to a key level there, so we'll see what happens. All right, Kellyanne, appreciate you. Kellyanne's moved. She's leaving before I full port. She said, I'm getting out of here before he full ports. All right, we're about to be in. We're in. There's a 30-second inverse here, too. Let's go. Inverse gives it more probability. So back below that wick there, we're going to go stop to break even. The port report is on, fellas and fellets. Stop to break even here, plus some. I want to make something on the trade. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Port report. Let's go. Port report. For your entertainment purposes. Passed $53,036. Topstep have scaling rules. Yes, they do, Nikolai. One mini until you get to 1,500, I believe. Let me show you guys. That actually lined up perfectly on that push back up. Look what we had right there. Right on my entry. 30-second inverse. Boom. And there she goes. Sometimes you just got to have the nerve to put the boys on the table. Now, most of the time it ain't going to work. You're going to blow your account. But I'm just saying. Best YouTuber trader without a Lambo. That's right. Are you not entertained? Alt plus space plus C for the Dom. Looking for 588. Yeah, that you could for sure go lower here. I mean, initial balance might be in play here. 540s. The thing is, we just don't know if it's going to make it there. The ES is losing the 64 level here, which 55 is kind of the line in the sand. ES has to hold the 55s or we see low a day again. That'd be what I'd be watching. Marcin, unfortunately, I do not have a Lambo. I do not. I do not have a Lambo. I don't know if I'd buy one anyway. I'm more interested in getting a house first. I want a house, guys. A house. I used to do, not Hakanaishi, I used to do Rinkos. I would trade some Rinkos occasionally. No, Marcin, no, don't go. Don't go. Apex and Bulenox. Midnight, the difference is, the difference now is you can have 11 master accounts with Bulenox and you can have 20 with Apex. And I think you can withdraw from the rule. Am I forgetting the rules on Apex? Can't you withdraw $500 from the buffer or something like that on Apex? You can't withdraw from the buffer on Bulenox. So, how's Oracle? I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a minute. Singularity. Assuming he's fine. You're interested in a Challenger Demon. Those are nice. Yeah, I think you can withdraw 500 from the buffer. That's the main difference at this point. I lean that Bulenox is a bit better because they don't never deny payouts, man. And they have a lot less rules. But that being said, you know, you can have 20 accounts with Apex, which is a big deal. So that's what I'm doing. I'm working my way up to 20. Currently we have 8. Oh, well, we passed 5 today, so we'll activate those today. Oh, yeah, I forgot I can just do the... We passed those today, so I'll activate 5 of those today. I didn't mean to save that. What am I doing here? Oh, goodness. Templates. Bull. Apply. There we go. I got to get used to that. I'm so used to doing it the other way. Now, is this a good long, guys? Is this a good long? It might be a 30-second long here. No 30-second long. This would be a good long. The FES reclaims the 64 here, but I don't think we're going to get it. I think it probably moves lower. All right, Pine Tree, appreciate you. Give me a push so I can take another short. Yeah, he does have cancer. Singularity. It's not good. It's terminal cancer for sure, but so it's not good. Is automated trading allowed? Yeah, of course, PSP. PSP, you can do whatever you want. Profit trade, my accounts with them aren't doing that great. I hit the daily loss limit today, $500. But we'll grind them and see if we can get them there. If we can't, we can't, right? The only thing you got to worry about with Bulenox is the 40% consistency rule. That's it. Yeah, that's the only big difference, Midnight. Can't drive a Corvette on gravel roads either. There's no gravel roads here. If it breaks 590, you're long. Yeah, I still think we see low a day. I really do. ES losing the 64 there, unable to get back above it. Like, that's your reentry short right there, right? You mark out these key levels, the push below, the retest, pivot there as well. That's your short. If you could short it off the Nasdaq too there if you wanted to. I think we see 55 or lower. We break 55. This is the line in the sand. If we can't hold 55, it's an elevator down. If we hold 55, kind of like we did here, a push below, liquidity grab, and then a reclaim. So that's what you'd be looking for on this. At least in my eyes there. And that's Mancini's levels there on the ES that I use. If you don't follow Adam Mancini on Twitter, he gives out really great levels for free. Adam Mancini 4 on Twitter. These are the levels that I use. So basically, people are like, why do you use someone else's levels? I don't have to come up with the levels. I don't have to look at it and figure it out. So I just let him figure it out, and I just write them down. 40% just basically means, Bray, don't make more than 40%. Don't let a single day be more than 40% of your total profits. So if you take the number, if you want to, you can take the number and go, you know, if you got to get to 3,600 to take a payout, you multiply that by 0.40, and that tells you your largest day can't be more than $1,440 to take the minimums, right? That's for minimums. That's all that is. Just for minimums. Yeah, Josh, 100%. 100%. You broke your second windshield since July and car going the other way. Oh, man. You dropped a bomb on your windshield. That sucks. Oh, you're in Alberta? Loot? Man. Shiny, the best prop firm with a low budget is going to be Bulenox. $17 to get a 50K account. It's like $14 for a 25K account. So that's going to be the very best prop firm on a budget, in my opinion. Now, is that the lowest overall cost? No, but it's the cheapest upfront cost. I don't feel like Apex is dead. I'm still going to trade them. I know some people think that, but I think they're fine. I think they're fine. ES bouncing off a key level here. See how ES, this is why I mark these levels out, guys. Like, some people don't believe in them, but like, I mean, retest, that's your target. Bounce right off of it. I don't even trade the ES. I just watch it. Now, for your long entry, this is the most obvious. You know, that's your most obvious long. If we close above that line, you could long. There's no SMT. SMT would make it better. I do think maybe one more leg lower would be a higher probability. I do like that you have a clear break-even spot, though, right there at that wick. It's 12.5 points. $30 seconds probably going to close first here. Yeah, $14, man. Does Apex have their own? No, they don't. Anthony, you can trade it on Rhythmic, Ninja, Quantower. So, lifetime activation fee on Bulenox is $143 for the 25K, $147 for the 50K. So no close above yet. No close up. There's the 1 minute close. The 30-second did not close yet. So there's the 1 minute close. See how we react to this area. I'm going to enter here. $30-second didn't close above, but I'm just going to enter using the 1 minute here. And stop really needs to be like, I don't know. I'm going to stick with a 10-point stop here. And if we can move back above this wick, I'm going to go break even at that point. So I'm not even looking for the entire wick here. I'm just looking for a small target. So again, back above this wick, I'm going to move the stop into break even. Not liking the lack of momentum here. Might kill this. I don't love the lack of momentum. Need this next candle to kind of go. We're 5 minutes outside the macro. Might just get wrecked here. Let's see. If we sweep this wick here, we're going to have a very bullish reaction off that wick. I need to really give this more room, but I don't want to. Trying to give it a moment to kind of work itself out, but I don't love how we just got up here and stalled. Need to go here. All right, stops in. You can see how it just barely ticked. One ticked above that. I don't even know if it did it actually get above that? Or did that, is that equal? That might be equal highs. All right, now it's above it. 2 ticks away from my profit there. I'm just going to take it for a few points. 2 ticks my profit. So we just took 4.75 points. That was a funded account from a company that we won't mention. From a company that we won't mention. There are no rules, Pips Hunter, on Bulenox. Just 40% consistency. You can do whatever you want. Any advice on starting a live stream? Midnight, pick a time when no one else streams and stream during that time. There's my take profit. So that would be your 100% scale spot there. You don't know if this is going to continue higher. If you have something to leave a runner on, you can. But I could have just left it break even. We would have won bigger there. But 140 for, yeah, it's like 143 or something like that for the 25K Marson. So it's the lifetime fee. Thought Adam Mancini only did ES. He does as well. That's what we're looking at. Might be one you want to keep an eye on for refining entries and exit. 1597. That's an odd number. But yeah, Pips Hunter, you don't have to worry about Bulenox doing anything or whatever. It's just simply 40%. My funded futures are Bulenox. I like the static account right now with my funded futures, Pips Hunter. I think that's a pretty good deal. $170 for a $1,000 static drawdown. No, I never traded Forex ICT. Angel thinks it goes down. I do too, Angel. I think it still goes down too, but I do think this long makes sense, right? It's just this gap's too obvious. All right, it's nine points. And then on the 30-second chart, which is the chart that I was actually framing this trade off of, I should have waited. I mean, look if I wait for this to close above. Closes above here, hits the internal right away for only 5 points, but I would have been break even on the 30-second chart. So, but I do think it's going down too. Pips, there are no rules on Bulenox, just 40%. Yeah, you're not wrong, ICT. I do need to change the thumbnail up. I just not been motivated to do it. I need to post on social media. I need to create new thumbnails. I need to post more videos. You know, I need to do all the things. I just don't do it. Now, ideally speaking, if you're long, then I think this target up here at the pivot makes a lot of sense, because if you measure this leg, that's kind of, you know, OTE. But you got to get through this that little bitty thing right there is the last thing kind of holding you down. And as small as that is, it still could cause issues. All right, I'll get you one. $100 for a 1K static drawdown. It's 170 midnight. 170, you get a $1,000 static drawdown direct to funded account. So it's a direct to funded. I'll show it to you here. See, I told you guys, you think this little bitty gap here doesn't mean anything, but look where that gap sits. Those become big deals. You got to keep your eyes on those things. So this right here, the milestone accounts, 229, but with you get a discount. 25%, I think, still going on. Makes it 171. But profit target's 1,500. Static drawdown 1,000. You can only trade one mini. No daily loss limit. You got to make 1,500 to take out 750. And that's it. Consistency rule, I guess it's 20%. Pretty good deal on that. October on evals. What was it? $2,600, I think. Shiny Palladium, 2,600. Might have been less than that. I don't know exactly. I'll have to look. I figured it up. I keep it figured up, but I don't remember what it was exactly. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I will include that on this month, so I'll figure that out. All right, ICT. ICT, how am I supposed to send you the picture? How am I supposed to send you the photo? I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. All right, we're back. We're back. We are back. Activation fee 140, 147. 143, 147 for the 25K and the 150K, or the 25 and the 50. Pips under. Those are the fees. I don't recommend anything over the 50K account because the activation fee is more expensive. So stick with the 25K or the 50K. Don't go above that. That's the address. Just send your photo. What? What's the address? All right, guys. Let's think about this. Let's think about this here. What do we think? I think if we pull back, we actually don't even need to. I mean, just look at this from a mechanical perspective. Are we in discount? Yes. Did we sweep liquidity? Yes. Are we delivering from a bullish gap? Yes. So that... Oh, where's the... Oh, right there. That in itself would make this gap a nice setup. Scroll up a bit. I didn't see the address. Was it a link? If it was a link, it probably wouldn't let you. It wouldn't let you post it. So sweep of liquidity, delivery from a fair value gap, in discount of the range. The only thing I would say is, like, is this the gap that's really holding price down? Probably not. That would be on this leg. So that's the only thing I would say about that. This probably requires the ES to get above 64 anyway to trigger. So we'll see. Just moving lower. We still got that 545 level down there from this morning. Was that? No, that wasn't from this morning, was it? I don't like... Let me switch back to this chart and just change it. I don't know why that chart doesn't have anything on it. Can't short down here. Email may not go through in the chat. ICT. It may not go through. 542 is from this morning. 527 also. Here you go, ICT. I'll make it to where you can post it. All right, post it now. All the accounts don't want to deal with them. Yeah, Francis, I mean, I did basically the same. I had like 8 or 9 accounts that were at the threshold that would have been payouts had they not changed the rules, and I just popped them. Probably not the smartest thing to do, but at the end of the day, it's like a couple of days there where I was just so down about that stuff, like it just so pissed off about it that I didn't even want to look at any of the accounts. So this is not that obvious. So there's a gap here, not that obvious, in my opinion. Might still work, but it's not that obvious. Yeah, I got it there. I see too. I sent you a test email just to make sure it worked. How much did I invest in FTT? Midnight, I bought 42 accounts, and the average cost was like $88. So you do the math, that's like, if you say 9, 16, 9, 18, 27, maybe about $3,500. And I received just over $30,000 in payouts, not including the 10 that I'm still owed. So, Christy, you did end up getting your payout from FTT, but was a smaller one, only one account that made into the new rules. Oh, good. ISO for a 50K PA on Apex, if we were able to make 200 per day, when would I be able to get a payout after 10 days? Not with the rule changes. Yeah, what they are. How do I trade the 25K? Pretty aggressive. So ISO, you'd have to leave in a. So if you made $2,000, you would have to trade probably for 15 days to take out 500, I think. So, yeah, that's my cost for the accounts, Midnight. You didn't realize the straight to funded Tradeify accounts, the 50K is only $100. Yeah, Owlboy, they are. I just don't. I mean, like those are expensive accounts. So I didn't want to. Now I'm gonna stab here. I think on an eval. I think. But yeah, it's not that much more. I'm gonna take a little stab here on the eval. This is not that obvious, but we're gonna stab it anyway. We're gonna target up here. Stop and go to break even. Kind of 95. I'm only risking 10 points here, so if it loses, it loses. So, yeah, I was killing it with those accounts at Midnight, and I had like 9 or 10 that were set up for payouts, like for more payouts with taking the buffer out, and then just happened. They changed the rules. Rug Bull. Which broker Scar? I don't know. I'm going to use AMP. I use AMP, so. Count your safety net 2K, and anything above that withdraw every 5 days. Yeah, makes sense, Josh. When are you able to take a payout? $2,600 in profit is when you're able to take one. $2,600, you'll be able to take out $500, I believe. Now, I'm going to go ahead and move my stop to break even here because I don't know what's going to happen once we reach that imbalance. Obviously, the safest spot for the stop would be down here at 587. That would be the safest spot for the stop. I might just leave it there too. Yeah, I'll just leave it there. I mean, we're not risking much, right? 3 handles, 4 points. But technically, that would have been a break-even trade there. We hit the internal. I feel like it could go. So I'm going to give it a moment. We have, once we reach that imbalance there at 96, we have no idea what's going to happen at this imbalance. It could push right through there. It could reject. We don't know. What's the max number of accounts one can get with Bulenox? 11. Now, it has to be individually, and the way you have to pass them, pips, is... The stop needs to be a little lower. The way you have to do it is you have to get 3. You can have 3 at one time, and then you got to get 1 above the buffer, 1 above 2600, you can activate a 4th. You get a 2nd above the buffer, you can activate a 5th. So on and so forth. So you have to gradually work your way up to 11 funded accounts with them. So let's go, Al. You the man. I like Bulenox too. Yeah, Max isn't barking. Who won the raffle? Day Trading Like a Predator won the raffle. Yeah, we'll see Singularity. I mean, I hope to get to Payout with them. I may not. I hope to. All right, back above this wick, I will go break even. Because above that, I don't want to see us revisit the 90. We should go right through there if we're going to go. ES is flirting with the pivot point there in the 82 or the 64. So, like I said, this should have been a break-even trade already. I'm trying to give it time to go because I feel like it can. But, I don't think I'm being unreasonable. All right, so there's the imbalance. So like I said, we're going to go break even now because we don't know what's going to happen here. We have no idea. Ideally, we want it to run right through here. But we have no clue. No way for us to know. And if I had more than one mini, I probably scale at this gap. But since I don't, I can't. Now, extra confluence for the move higher here obviously is going to be a close above this gap. Close above that gap, that lets us know we probably revisit this wick up here. ES has also reclaimed the 64 here at the exact same time. Now, I will trail this up once we get above the body here at 607. I will probably trail this up. In fact, you know what? I think I'm just going to take profit at 610. I think that's completely reasonable. That's going to be a 20-point trade. I think that's reasonable. There's the close above. And our profit target. All right, you had to reset the password. All right, good. I appreciate you, Pips. You the man. Oh, your mod. Yeah, ICT. I had committed to not making anybody else any mods, so that's why. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind having you as one. I mean, I don't mind. If other people don't care, then I don't care. But oh, new accounts are coming. Singularity, let's go. Singularity, do you have a contact over there? Appreciate you, Josh. I do my best. I'm not trying to teach, but I feel like if I'm taking a trade, I should explain why and what I'm seeing. So I'm not trying to teach, but thank you very much. Yeah, midnight, I wouldn't mind it, but I don't, they don't know who I am. They don't know who I am. I appreciate that though. Is Nasdaq going to keep going up? Vadine, I mean, it very well can. The reason why I'm taking the low-hanging fruit there, I mean, this is a 25K account, right? I mean, I was originally going to target that wick, but you see the rejection that we had in this area earlier. I don't know. I didn't know if we are going to really run that wick or not. I mean, this little bitty small gap here just wrecked us earlier. Now, do I think this gap wrecks us this time? No, I think we get through here. So my lean is we go higher at this point. Because, now why am I saying that now? When earlier I said, maybe we go lower. I'm saying that now because look at the ES. ES fought back above that key level at 64 and is now out there at 69. And this is how I pair ES, guys. This is how I pair ES and Nasdaq together. That's what I'm telling you guys. Like, I took this trade with the understanding if we broke above 64, this is going to be a decent winner. And so I took the trade when the ES was here. And it broke above there. And we made a little winner there. We made $401 on that trade. So, Miag Marsuk Bahargal, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You demand. Oh. All right, fine, ICT. I got you. You're back. Just don't tell nobody. I mean, we put in a higher low here. We held these other gaps. We're in discount of the range. A lot of reasons for this to work. A lot of reasons. Yoma said he was cooking, so he couldn't join the giveaway. I'm not, Vadine. I was in there, but I don't know what's going to happen up here. So I try to just take, since I'm in it a mini, I'm in one mini, right? 25K account, up $400. You can't, 4 trades to pass it. So I still think we do move higher. This is the only thing that's holding us down right now, but I think we move higher. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you do want to support the channel, we got all the links and codes down below in the description of the video. Obviously, you see the code of Bulenox right there above my head, and you see the Apex code at the top there. We are only 56 subscribers away from 6,000. Maybe we can get there in the next day or two. We'll do a giveaway. Have to go when I get it. Oh, Predator, did you send me an email already, though? I got to send that over to them. Let me make sure I got your email. Did I get an email from Day Trading Like a Predator? Not yet. Oh, you got to send it to me? Send it to me. Send me your login. Whenever you get it, just send it to me. Oh, I got you, Predator. I got you. Let's go, Big D Johnson. Appreciate you. You the man. Have a good day. I was just making sure I didn't miss it. I try to send it over right away because, like, sometimes it takes a day, sometimes it takes a week. I don't know. Appreciate you, Predator. What did Yoma say over here? Would it be possible to overlay ES in the lower left quadrant of your chart? I don't know. I used to do like half the chart ES, half the chart NAS, but I stopped doing that because I don't really trade the ES. I'm just looking at it. I do call these levels out every single morning though, Frank. So like I do call these out every morning for you guys. So what I would encourage you to do is if you're on first thing in the morning, especially like 10 minutes before open, I call these levels out every single morning and I mark them out. So, but yeah, I mean, I might could do something like that. Maybe we can make it like smaller or something. I'll have to play with it, you know. We can make it smaller or something. Maybe put it somewhere. For now, we won't do it, but we can mess around with that. But I do call those out every day. And I do post those in the Discord for the premium members. They get those posted every day as well. Retrace back to 94. Yeah, makes sense. You're watching me like 3,600. Okay, let's go. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, Patrick making like 50K a week? More than that. More like, what do we say? Like 60? Probably like 60, 65 a week. I'm on my way. If you're still long, there's not really much to do here other than just hold. I mean, you could target somewhere up here. I don't know if we got any equal highs anywhere. 652, maybe. Problem is, I still think we kind of move lower, even though I know I took the long there. Like, ultimately, we're almost back to equilibrium. Yeah, so like 635, somewhere just above the pivot here. I mean, that wick right there, I don't know that I hold much past that. We may never even make it to it. I do think we got one more push up. We'll see. You're up significant enough for the day. I think I'm going to sign out. Let's go, Loot. You the man. Yeah, the price action today hasn't been like great, but it's been manageable, right? We've been able to manage it. And that's what it's about. Recognizing when you're in a range day, use your Fibonacci to determine levels and manage it just like that. So even though we didn't do that well on our fundeds this morning, you know, we took a red day on those. We put those away. We passed an eval. And we've taken some decent trades. So what up, Jackson? What's the question? What's the question? We are here to answer. How many days past Bulenox? 5 pips. You can flip 4 days, though. You can hit the profit target in 1 day and flip the next 4 if you want. Do I have to print the one out to sign it, fax it back, or I do educate sign? Yeah, you can just, yeah, Jackson, you can, you don't even have to do that. You can literally just digitally sign it on your computer, copy it, send it back to them. And then you don't have to re-request the payout. They just have to, once they get that form, they'll process it. I think they process payouts every Friday, Thursday or Friday. But you can DocuSign it and send it back. You don't even have to print it out and all that. You only got to do that once. I send it every time just because, but really only got to do it once. Somebody did ask me somewhere, where did I see that question at? What do you sign if you're international? Did somebody put that in the Discord? Did somebody ask that in the Discord? I don't remember where I saw that at. Oh, it's processed Wednesday. What's a fax? Exactly. Uh, yeah, you need to draw on the box, Jackson. I mean, if you want to print it out, scan it, and email it back to him, you can. Yeah, Aries, I just always keep it like that. Rinko days were not profitable. ICT. My risk to reward was off on those Rinko trades, and tough to be profitable. It's a fun. I traded that strictly mechanical, and it was fun, but you know, Cap trying to pass the 250K, I struggled with those, Cap. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just drawed in the box. I just literally scribbled my name in the box. You know, I just scribbled in the box and then sent it back to him. That's all I did. Now, why am I not taking this short? Anybody know why I'm not taking this short? You should know. Why am I not shorting here? Well, number one, we didn't close the blow. But number two, what did we just talk about? We need more of a push up. We did not make it to equilibrium on this push up here. I don't know that we get there. We'll see. You get the Mancini newsletter because of your Discord membership. You don't have to make that. Oh, okay. No, Frank, I don't mind putting it up there. I just have to adjust it. Yeah, I think so, Aries. I think so too. Yeah. You could do that. Like ICT said, you just send it to your email. You'll have it on your phone. You can literally pin it in there on your phone if you needed to. Several different ways to do it. But technically, this IFVG here just closed back below, so it didn't fail because we hit the internal already. But you would be watching kind of this one on the way back down, but it's not one I would ever take or use just because the push-up's not big enough yet, in my opinion. Now, I guess theoretically, you could use that swing there if you wanted to. Then it would be big enough. But I'm using the entire leg. I like to use the entire leg. So I like to see it push into the 640s if we can get it. It's really what I'd like to see. Now, is there anything in here that's going to allow me to enter a long? No, there's not. I mean, there was a small, very small 30-second gap there, but there's not an entry there. You've got low resistance liquidity here. That's why we're kind of running right through that. So, yeah, I do that too, ICT, but sometimes signing stuff, I've gotten a little better at the signing stuff. A little better at that. Mm-hmm. Let's see what happens at this little gap that's been just holding us down, terrorizing us for the last, whatever, 3 attempts. I think we see a pretty decent sized candle on a close above this. I think you see a little decent boner into the 630. A little decent boner candle. Oh boy, because I didn't stream yesterday, I'm trying to stream a little longer today. That's all. I didn't stream yesterday, so. Well, I did stream yesterday afternoon. And price action hasn't been like terrible. It's been okay. It's not great, but it's not horrible. Again, above this, I think we get a nice little boner candle into the 630. Mm. 11 points. I don't know if I want to try it. I might. We might try it here. This will be aggressive. The question is, do we full port or do we just go one mini and play it safe? Do we full port or do we play it safe? What up, TJ? RTY, can you take me higher? That's right. Well, we have rejected this area quite a bit. Right now I just passed 5 more today, so I now have 8. Back to 700. Maybe. We are tapping back into this gap here. Let's see. All right, White Mile. Catch you later, bud. Appreciate you watching. Gold making some cold, hard cash. Yeah, somebody said gold was going higher. I'm kind of watching here. If we hold this area, I don't know if I should be full porting, to be honest with you. I shouldn't be, but you know how that goes. Or maybe you don't know how it goes. Maybe you're unfamiliar with how it goes. Just looking for 5 points. I'm thinking long 605. I'll probably just do like a 1 bar risk. So if I do long, I'll put the stop at the previous wick. We'll see. I'm thinking like this. And of course it just rejects. Saving a rip higher. What are we risking? 5 points here. No. No. Oh, well. Back to break even. Mistimed that. Oh. I need to find out. Do I need to pick my daughter? Aries shorted. That was the play, Aries. Great job. Yes, back to the 64 here. Yeah, you know, that was a bad trade. I don't know. I've never traded Forex, so I have no idea. How many ticks? Oh, we need 76. Maybe we'll try to go for a pass. We might full port for a pass. I think I probably can just go like 80 ticks. Nice job, Aries. Aries. I'm in. Full port long. Port report. I'm full port long. It's going to blow the account if it pulls back. So, hi, Jazz. Did you post in the Discord? Let me see. Looks like it's going to pull back. I don't know, though. Can it go? Can it go? Problem is, I really should be taking profits up here. I have no idea if this is going to go all the way up there. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, Jackson, they would let you know. Oh, well, looks like we're going to get wrecked. Need a fast, bullish reaction here. Where you at, bulls? Where you at? Hold that whole number. Yeah, I think you'll be good, Jackson. They would have let you know if they needed anything else. There we go. Now we're getting a push. Now we're getting a little push. Do I scale most of it and take profit like at the 611s again? I think I do. I mean, I'd like to pass it, but like at the same time, I don't want to be unreasonable. And I think the 610, 611 area would be a good area to take profit. At least the majority. Just got to get through that 603s here to be able to continue to push higher. Yeah, Aries. I mean, this is just an I think trade, I feel trade. And I'll show you why after we hit our profit target here, why I think this might be okay. So back above the wick there at 607, I'm going to move the stops into break even. Not that that means a whole lot when you're full port, but so right now it's just taken away from the drawdown. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I go to Vegas usually a couple times a year, ICT. Haven't been in a minute just because I have a younger son. He's only 19 months old right now, so need him to be a little bit older to make trips like that. I did take the Texas trip without him, but I don't like doing stuff like that. All right, so now I'm going to move this up because we got to lock some in. There we go. Now we're going to move this one up to lock more in. And we'll target up here. Probably get stopped, but I'm okay with that. Hey, let's go. Shah Agim, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You demand. Pips, you demand too. Appreciate you. So no, I took that trade, kind of what I was talking about earlier, how I structure some of my trades just off the ES. So you can see SMT here. I mean, this is not a huge SMT by any stretch, right? It's not a huge one, but it is here, right? So ES takes that low, Nasdaq did not. So you got a bullish SMT, and the ES is at a key level. It's at 64 again. So I'm thinking if I get a green candle out of here, I'm going to long, and I think we retest this gap. That's all I was thinking. That's it. Just keep it simple. Not looking for huge profits, just looking for some profits. So now we're up $674 on that eval. Need another 1,000. Thank you, Aries. Yeah, I mean, I think we could push up to this wick for sure. I mean, even up here towards the pivot, test the pivot at 630. I thought we might do that here, but we just haven't. So where was our profit target? We were like, I think it was like up in here somewhere, right? 621. We needed 76 ticks, which would have been, let's measure. Yeah, 620.25. Looks like we would have got it. If we wouldn't have been paper handing here and would have stayed full port. Because like I said, above 615 here, I'm not surprised to see a nice big candle. I wouldn't be surprised. A nice big candle there to the upside. At least into, when I say big, I mean into the 630s. So. Going for the 50K, Anthony. I mean, if you don't want to have any problems and you just want to have the least amount of rules possible, Bulenox is the way to go. I still trust Apex. I've never had a problem with them, but some people have, some people have. So I think you see a big candle here, the next one or this one or the next one. So Bulenox, you got no issues. They pay out every time. The only rule is the 40% consistency rule in the funded account. Other than that, you do whatever you want. So it's completely up to you. Appreciate you, ICT. I will, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, Fred. Thank you. Thank you. I think we see a big candle now. That's what I want to see anyway. Well, I guess technically we didn't close above yet. I want to see a nice close above and then a big expansion candle higher. I'm telling you, we pop this level, it's going. It's going to go. We just don't know when. Still long with a runner. Let's go. Anthony, no, you can use whatever you want. You can use Trade of 8. You can use Ninja. Now, with Bulenox, you cannot use Trade of 8. It's only rhythmic connections. So that's the main difference. But Apex has a lot of options for platforms. It ends tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 31st. Yeah, tomorrow. Activation fee on the 50K is $147. It is a lifetime activation fee, so that's the only thing you ever pay. One-time fee. Guys, I am so tempted to jump back in right here. I'm not even going to lie. I feel like this thing is about to pop, but it really could just go lower. It really could just go lower, but I feel like it's about to pop. All right, let me help it. Hold on, let me help it. Whoop. We'll give it a little assistance. This is a crude-looking arrow. In case you were wondering. Hold on, we can do a better job than that. Let's do a better job than that. There we go. Yeah, Jeff, I'm live every day, 9:15 a.m. And she ain't doing it. She's being a dirty girl. We are kind of riding this 1 minute trend line, though. Johnny Acede. I'm probably butchering. We'll call you Johnny. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Greg Orlowski. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Greg Orlowski. Wasn't there a quarterback named, maybe it was like Orlowski? He played for like maybe the Bears, or was he just like a Purdue quarterback or something like that? I can't remember. Maybe he still is. I don't know. 542. Yeah, I mean, it could happen. No, Vivian, it can be mental, but it can't be more than a 1 to 5 risk to reward. Shana Dargan, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Bluesky. That's what it is. Oh, okay, I got you. I tried. Is that the UFC fighter? Mark the Shark? I don't know. I heard the name somewhere. Yes, Greg, they do have end of day. However, it's only 45% off. I think the code is like MM1, 2, 3, something like that. MM1, 2, or 3. It's only 45% off, though. But they do offer an end of day account. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate you. Again, we're getting rejected there. Do we buy the trend line? Do we buy the trend line touch again? Do we believe in the trend line? You know what, Beck? Do we believe in the trend line? Used to wear vampire teeth. Oh. Vampire teeth it is. All right, the market's not listening to my odd flag. I buy rhythmic connections. Oh, he's now in Annis. Yeah, okay, G-Man. That was what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, I know that name from somewhere. Something like that. He is. Yeah, I do remember now. Close your eyes, guys. I'm in. I think this is it. I think this is it, fellas and fellettes. I got to move the arrow over so I can see the bar. Go, 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 go. Come on, man. Don't reject again. Get through there, brother. All right, I got to go stop to break even on most of these. I cannot have this coming back on me the entire way. Oh, darn it. I didn't get it there. Oh, my gosh. It did me so dirty, guys. You see that? You know what? We're full port. Let's just leave it full port. Let's not mess with it. Let's just leave it. If we're full porting, we got to believe in the trade. I think because I had to move the arrow over. How did that come that close? 3 ticks away from me. And just rip my face off. You dirty girl. Now go. I can't add. I'm full port RTY. 4 minis. Oh, I got you. I got you, Greg. Good. To the moon. To the moon. It should run now. I got to trust my play. Now, if it doesn't get me, I'll be in trouble. Oh, it didn't fill me on all of them? Come on. There we go. Now I think we see that rip higher. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're up $1,000 on this account. What do we need to pass? Let's take the push into the pivot. Let's believe in the higher push. Let's believe. I told you guys we're going to get a big candle here. I knew it. Knew it was coming eventually. I knew it was coming eventually. Just didn't know when. Christian says, pump it. To the moon. To the moon. Give me the 630. Don't mess around. Yeah, I like Tradeify, Jeff. I'm trading 6 of the 50K direct-to-funded accounts. I traded those this morning, made $200 on each. Oh, got us. All right, we still need we need $550 to pass. Do we full port again? Is the question. 25 ticks. Do we dare full port again with 25 ticks? Yeah, why not? Seems reasonable. Maybe this will pass. I think this will pass us if we hit this one. Is that right? No, it won't actually. Because this is 4, not 5. I think we'll need a runner up to there. I still believe in the move through 630 or into 630. So we're going to try it one more time. If at first you succeed, succeed again or fail. It's up to you. Oh, let's go, Amelia. Nice job. When we say runner, what was that imply? That implies I have one more target higher. Come on, get it through there. Come on. You can do it. Just playing trendline bounce after trendline bounce, guys. That's all we're doing here. All right, we need less than $100, so I don't even think I need 25 to get it. 24.75, but we'll try it. I think that'll be a reasonable spot to pass this thing. Right now we're $100 away from passing. So if it hits the 24, I think we pass. We should pass. Obviously stops in at break even, can't lose. Can't lose on it. Oh, it's on the arrow. It's right on the arrow. Let's see. This is exciting. Yeah, they do, iJazz. Move stop up too quickly. Yeah. Oh, stopped out. All right, we need $200. $200, 2 minis, 21 ticks. Is that right? $200. 20 ticks should do it. Left equal highs there. Did we leave equal highs? All right, let's take it. Bad entry here, but above the equal highs here, I'm going to go stop to break even fast. Oh, come on. Don't do me dirty. So back through those equal highs, we'll go stop to break even if we can get it. I should probably have waited for a trend line test again. But we're just greedy here. We're very greedy. We're just jumping in. There's a possibility of blowing this. I've done it before. Alex, it kind of works it works for me. What is this consistency rule? 50%, is that with or without fees? 40%, Flavia. I don't know what account you're talking about. That's without fee, or that's after the fees. So it's net. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, let's go, Harsh. Appreciate you. Yeah. Let's see here. Can we go? I should probably just close this and enter again. But we're going to wait. I still believe in the 630s. Come on, rip it up. Coming up on the macro here, we do have a lot of trend line liquidity built up here. Ugh, that's ugly. This thing could dump hard. It could dump hard. I'd like to be out of this trade before the macro hits, to be honest with you. A lot of engineered liquidity here. Again, I'm back above the 20.75, 20.75. I'm going to move the stop up to break even. I could really go ahead and move the stop up, to be honest, because if we kind of sweep the 610, 611s, I don't really want to. I'd rather not be in it. So risking 6 points here. Retest of the trend line there. Gotta go now if it's gonna go. Yeah, they're going up. They're gonna got earnings after the bell, Alfred. All right, here we go. Can we go? Can we get it to pass? Triple top there. Triple equal highs. Stop's going to go to break even above those again. Come on, rip back above there. Don't you dare be a dirty girl. Left triple equal highs. Here comes the macros. Should run through there now. There's the macro. We should run those equal highs at least. So once we get through there, I'm going to go break even. There they are. Going break even. Now it's either take profit or not. And I don't know how close we were right there to passing. Go. Go. Ah. So close, guys. So close. Oh. Yeah, we did leave equal highs again. I could get back in on a retest of the trend line. Could go 4. I may just take it off. I don't even know how much I need with 4. We'll go 4, and what I'll do is just take these off here. On the push through there. What do we need? I don't even know. We need like $320 or $220. So what would that be? 6 points? I don't even know. What is that? $80 a point. So 80. 8 times 4 is 320. So we need 4 points, right? Basically. 1960s, 3 points. Oops, I didn't mean to move that. So we need like something like that, I guess. Maybe that'll do it. Should be close. Should be close there. Or it'll be RIP. We'll need a lot more. We don't hold this trend line. It's teasing me, guys. It's teasing me. We are in the macro. I do think it goes here, but we did build up a lot of trend line liquidity here, so this thing really could rip lower and then go higher. It really could. And I'm already in 4. I should have only been in 2 there, and I should have scaled in with the other 2. That would have been the smarter thing to do. All right, I'm going to move my stop up here a little bit. I don't want this to like completely wreck me if it comes back down where I can't still have a chance to pass. So I'll move the stop down to 611. I'm killing you, RTY. I know I'm moving the stop too fast. I know, but I'm trying to move it where it makes sense to move it, right? Like when it runs equal highs, it makes sense to move it at that point. So, and there's the pullback that we were talking about. Now we need A lot. Now we need like $800 more, $900 more. So we're going to run some of this engineered liquidity most likely. And then probably go back to there. I don't even know what the drawdown is left in this account. Probably not very much. So we'll probably end up blowing it, which is sad. We were only $100 away. But hey, you know, we gave it the old try. That's all you can do. We gave it the try. We can delete this now. All right, here we go. Port report again. Maybe. If it's triggered, we will long one more time. Not quite sure about that close. All right, I'm in. And rejection. All right, looks like smoked this account. Oh, wow, didn't blow it yet? Shocking. Yeah, there's a pivot at 630. It's not going to matter because we're about to smoke this account. It is not going to matter. And there it is. All right, guys. Well, I think that's going to do it for me today. You know, so we blew 6 evals. We passed 6. Kind of 50-50. You know, it's kind of what you hope for. It's kind of what you hope for there. We will be back live tomorrow through 9:15 a.m. And, yeah, not too bad. But if you guys haven't yet, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And we'll see you guys next time.